Let's crack infusion. Have to adjust some of these plans that I had originally, but other than that, vibing. Just starting out the day-long stream. Had a pretty decent. I ended up with. I think I can show it. Oh, it doesn't show me the placing. I ended up 6th, so I ended up getting a good chunk. I think 200 of stones. So right now I expected. Oh, I just minimized that sick. I expected between the 3 tourneys, between the new stone pack, I expected 100 each. I'm currently 175 over my expected, so that's nice. And I didn't account. Oh, I think I did. I think I accounted for that. It's just a odd placing. The 2-week one prior that happened a week ago or something. The in-game one. Yeah. Right now, I got the labs running. I'll get back to times 4 and everything. Yeah, I have a feeling like I'm again with the labs that I'm aiming for, I'll probably end up getting a lot more consistently up top. I think I'm gonna end up putting GT Plus on the back burner for now. So I don't, because 1, there's still a lot of labs to do. 2, I think my goal. Oh, 2, 3 should be bounced between. Yeah, I feel like it's it's not the. I think it's gonna end up happening either way. By August, I'll probably be trying to hold legends more frequently, maybe bouncing infrequently. Hopefully. Yeah, but now I'm just trying to in Econ as much as I can, as clean as I can. As you see, I have the shockwave size locked as well now at 1.9, which it turned out well. Again, it's barely going past. I think what I'm trying to see if I can maximize or oh damn, fucking God, I hate. Okay, see if I can get this. So I'm trying to get it. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I'd be considered a baby spender, right? It's just an itchy, smidgy spender. Yeah, my thing is I'm just trying to really. Oh, really? Yeah, so maybe I'll be bouncing for a while, which is fine with me. I don't need keys anytime soon. But yeah, I have plenty of labs to do before I need keys. I even have disco runs to do before I need keys. I'm good. Written in hyper italics, bold. Yeah, I think right now, trying to figure out. My buddy was telling me some options. This can go away. This is gonna be my new notepad area. So he was recommending, and bounce ideas off you. He was I was telling him my idea for enemy balance, mastery plus assist mods, but I wanted the 3, so I wanted just to unlock gen, core, or core, gen, and armor in that order. Obviously, I wanted to hold 3K so I could do them all at once. But he was saying like, you really don't need to unlock all 3 of them. He's like, what would probably be better is if you just did core. And he's like, that'll push your econ crazy amounts with using DC and farming runs. He's like, that alone will like crazy jump you. And gives me thought, because like EO is 750 and coin is 125, so that's 2K right there, leaving 1K for the core. That was an option I thought in my head initially. But like at a certain point, I'm just gonna be pushing masteries. I'm almost trying to set myself up, and I don't know if it's good or bad. I'm almost setting myself up just to be running mastery labs for like bouncing my econ like I am now. It's like what I have 2 going right now. So I have damage mastery, finishing up. I have my super tower mastery that I'm trying to get. But like even in between this, I have 2 days, which I can accrue 1.7 easily in 2 days. Probably less, probably like closer to a day. But that will allow me to go, and I can, since I just started my Shadow Shard 4, so that means I have 3 secured. I wanted to replace this one with oh, that was it. It wasn't GB. It wasn't GB operation. It was rare chance. I wanted to finish that one out as I'm getting closer. And then I wanted to do a bouncing between like RPC. I wanted to weave RPC, ISM. I wanted to weave this one in. RPC to 4. This or that to 3 and this to 3. Possibly getting this one to 4. That one's gonna be a lot harder to weave in. 3Q is hard. While still having enough for the oncoming. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, it gets me, again, I have so much slack in my build right now for Econ, just because the dissonants are not utilized at all. I mean, even with damage, they're just not really optimized at all right now. But for me to want to go and do dissonance runs, I want intro mastery sprint, or intro sprint mastery, like to 4 or 5. But then for me to have enough cells for me to continue my ×4 while I do those, I need to have my EB up. Oh, that was it. I wanted to get my EB. That was it. So like as I'm pooling my econ, like if I feel like, oh, my econ's a little lacking, I won't have it, I can just throw my CPK and rare chance on to accrue more econ, to like more pooling coins. But again, I think I'm just trying to aim for 4 on this. That one I'm probably going to replace at 20. And then I don't know after that. I don't know what I want to do after that. I mean, that's a lot of planning at this point. But I still have, what, a little over 2 days for my recharge demon mode. And then also, because I'm finishing demon mode recharge, I don't know if I want to go demon mode fucking mastery. Or Zerker. Yeah, that was another one. So like, because I'm not T14 yet, I was considering doing Zerker which is also 750. Plus coin. And I'm still trying to get this fucking... I'm just leaving my smart missiles on right now. While it just finishes. So, Econ's not like crazy. It's not crazy pinpoint right now, but... yeah, the Super Tower Lab. It's good. I think 20 is a good checkpoint for me. Once I get there, I get enough of a boost. Then I want uptime. But yeah, I don't know. Like with all these different labs I'm thinking of, these are very Econ. This is just uptime, right? So this actually just increases my my uptime for it. 10% every level. So that's cool beans, but not necessarily like a damage buff directly. This is definitely just for cells, and this is for convenience and working towards getting it so I can get higher econ with distance. And like you, I wanted to I didn't want to start going into the dissonance lab until I had caught up with all the dissonance, because I want to see the big chunk increases every time. Yeah, I think my goal is to get it to 1K, because right now I'm still saving 500 waves. In reality, I'm saving like almost exactly 500. No, it's a little under 500. But but it's not. It's like 30 minutes, maybe close to 45. Yeah, there was a point where I think before I started this one, I was considering wanting to put some levels in enhancement for defense to get orb size. I don't necessarily know if it's necessary. Am I unsynced right now? I'm actually gonna fucking mauled right now. I think I am unsynced on my summon. My summon was like hyper lagged right there. Yeah, so it's gonna come up soon. Where's my right here? It should be at the end of this, and then I'll have to. Where are you at? Where to go over here? So it's like towards the end of this. I have to reset all my fucking sinks. Okay, so Death Wave. Okay. Come on now. Okay, should sync them up. Nice, 1728. Jesus. See, I had a PR. See, it's so funny. Like these, that didn't seem like a hard one, but when I get a PB like that, I'm not sure if I should be leaning more on the fact that I got a ton of damage done lately, or it was an easy battle condition. I have no idea. I just don't know. Gem. Now they're seeing. I just want. I hate doing the smart missile. At least it's not the shitty one. Shitty one's really annoying. The ones where you have to kill, like, you have to hit the same target 25 times. That's the fucking most AIDS fucking event in the world. Yeah, see, I personally like the boss one now because that's the measure of my damage. If I can get further in that, I know my damage is higher. Obviously, it correlates. Also, I was realizing I need to somehow fit. Probably when I finish this one, I'll replace it with range. I realized not using my range card, but maxing my range slider was gaining me waves. So I was like, oh, that's cool. Should probably take advantage of that. I saw that, yeah, dude. Mine's still 1.33 with AS and STM. How many more gems are you away from your cooldown drop for your ultimate weapons? I was like driving and working and shit, so I wasn't really watching the screen. I would just hear somebody say something, and I'd be like, "Oh shit, I gotta type." 1704. Still a good chunk away. That's even after the claim, after the last tourney. That's a big jump. I mean, what I think me and Koyal were chatting in Discord, and he said he was saying he has like again he's working on permanent CF right now. So he's got 1565 stones left for his permanent CF. That's tight. Yeah, I think the remainder after I get EB. I'm not sure if I'm aiming to try and get coin. Yeah, there's still, this is not set in stone yet. This is obviously set in stone because I do need more cells. I need more consistent cells. But to be frank, So this one was a really shitty CPH, right? That one was one I was trying to go more. That's the G comp one that I was just trying to have more uptime on my death wave. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna get way more cells, right? So I think I was at 2185. This one was with BHD. It wasn't that much less. It was just less time, obviously, but considerably more fucking CPH. But you want to see? Oh, yo, I'll send you some. I'll send you the uptime. I didn't even check it yet, but this shit was fucking. I'm sure. I was looking at the numbers for it. It was whole wild. I'm sure I'm in the 90th percentile of coverage. My golden tower. Oh god. My golden tower is so close to being 100%. I'll send you on Discord. That was my that was my G-bot. That was my G-bot run. Absolutely abysmal fucking CPH though. I was almost perma GT. Yeah, I know. It was almost full perma. It would have like a second off or something like that. It was like 2 or 3 seconds off. Because what? 70 seconds and then so I think it was 6 seconds off. Sometimes. Other times it would roll into each other. Like if I got back to back packages, I'd get perma. But the second there was a gap in my package, then it would drop for 6 seconds. So like every other one was 6 seconds, essentially, or every other one. But yeah, right now with like this one, I'll get this one and see. Last coverage. Jesus. So I get about 50% orb coverage. Now, granted, that is less. That's less. I think less than what I normally do towards the end of my run. The end of my run, I'm primarily orb kills, because like we can just check this one right now. Like we'll see. So like, I think pre 2K I get like I don't get very much orb coverage. So my orbs are less than my landmines by so enemies destroyed by 35 out of 124k. So that's about a fourth. So 25% roughly. And that's early on, and then once I get to like the 5, 6, 7k, it becomes like 80, 70, 80%, which is I think where I want it to be, right? Because this will last for a good chunk of time, or like the landmines will outkill my orbs. So I don't really get a lot of coin here from my potential EA or EO. Oh yeah, I can check. I know it was saying, I was checking it, like whenever I was looking at other shit, I was seeing you, let's see, Fusion, where you at? Fusion. Nope, you're not live. I streamed 19 hours ago. You're still off. You're offline right now. There was a while where you were, well, I don't know if it was YouTube or what, but like, probably like 2 or 3 hours after you drop your stream, it would just like, it would say you were live, and I would click it, and it would say like the outro, where it was like, you know, oh hey, what's up guys, I'll see you next time, appreciate it, and then just and it froze. It's like you clicked it offline, you killed the stream. It was just a matter of like it was just super weird. I was gonna say, so hold up, let me see if I can actually accomplish it. I'm gonna see if I can accomplish it right under my stats. So my screen's about to get very cluttered, but I want to see if I can I had an idea of like I'll do it for you, because I know you're not gonna. Fusion. Let's do this. I'll mute just so I don't go crazy. We'll do a pop out picture in picture, and do add source. Let's do window capture. No, is it window capture? I think it is window capture. So let's do Jin. Jin. So when you guys are doing your co-stream, right? So you guys can both be simultaneously streaming, and then you guys just like, for example, just in the background, have this, and then have like, oh. That doesn't help. Let me fucking fix that. So you do something similar to this. A little ghetto, a little bit. And then in your titles, you could be like co-streaming with, or streaming with at whoever, right? And like essentially you guys can do it both ways. The only problem would be potential, like if you guys don't use push to talk in Discord, you guys would be talking and doubling up on both streams, and it may not be, that might not be clean. Oh, that's fair. I thought I'd see, like, I personally, that's preference. Now I don't know, so like, how would you guys just do like an hour each? I think, well, again, because I'm a Twitch streamer, or when I used to Twitch stream, I always found it more conducive to stream live on both, rather than have a chat who transitions to the next. Because I always found like that was a little bit difficult. Oh, full stream. So, I see. He's gonna host you, like, as in, like, you're going on his stream, and boom. Yeah. Okay. Peace out, dude. I watch him. Shit. Let's see. Let's watch some JJK Zero, baby. Hey, my dog is getting a bit hectic. Japanese audio. Absolutely not. twice now. Oh. Actually.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control.
It's around 24 minutes every time. So,
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO. Nice to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
I'll just charge. Good. Oh. Oh shit, synced again? Oh no, it's not. It's, hmm. Sure. Hmm. James? Hmm. I saw. I know. They're big though. They're big. Gonna behave? No. Oh my god. Big Jinx 3-2? You guys are wild. Oh, that was ideally. Gems. Still a little ways away. Coffee. Stop. I'm charging. Oh. Coffee. Oh. What are you demons doing? Stop. Hmm. Hmm.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Big. Hey, down, buddy. Go on. You're supposed to be up here.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Damn, bro. You're all up in my business right now, bro. You're a menace.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
James. Hmm. Jesus, fuck. They're all tank items. All okay. All better. Just not fuck. Start. Jesus. What? Getting absolute. Bro, that's wild. That's just disgusting. What just happened? I rolled down 40. Got nothing. Gems. Gems. Oh my gosh. What a legend bowl. Coffee. Hmm. Cheers. Yo. Got some numb chunks. fine. Big- What a bummer, dude. Am I fucking close, dude? Come on. It's a little bit of ways. I don't think my smart missiles are going to be killing anything. They still would. Yeah, with my super tower and all. Let's see what we got. Got all those clear. So I should be good if I don't touch it. Yeah. Say Copy. Thanks. Jump. Switch it up. Watch it a little bit. This up. Where are you? Dude, this fucking chat goes ham. Oh, am I catching up? I'm close. Hmm. Hmm. Choose right now. A little under half. Oh, I know. Way more than like a third almost. Hmm.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Three, two, one, zero, zero,
Oh, humbug.
Go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Coffee. Oh. Oi. Don't you think about jumping like a fucking terrorist? Hmm. God, finishing this stupid fencing. Next one should be 1-7. Should have that by end of day. Then and also finish today, I think. So I'll start pulling for next thing, which should be probably ISM. Still got a couple days left for me to buy EB. Yeah, this one is the 12-hour DMCA. Okay, I hope it's not. Let me see if I shouldn't be. I've never delayed anything. Stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have a delay at all. There's a couple times where I use like new jobbies. And yeah, the DMC got hit hard. Like, okay, I guess we're just not doing that anymore. Where in... I swear I remember my in-game name here. Jake Lands. Yeah, again, like to me, I don't necessarily stream for crazy entertainment. It's more just theory crafting. It's more of just like, hey, if people want to come in, see my tower, ask questions, or give tips, or it's just a lot easier live streaming it rather than taking screenshots over and over and over and over and over again. No, yeah, to me, I was not a streamer other than for Warzone. I think I did some like high keys for WoW, maybe some like League of Legends. I did stream Super People for a bit when I got to rank 3 in the world for that game, but that was like a dying game by the time I got to rank 3, so it didn't really matter. But like normally it was like FPS games or Battle Royale games. Didn't stream or do videos or anything like that for when I played Last War, but had the same name there. Yeah, see, I used to play, my very first game was WoW, second game was Counter-Strike 1.6. So then I started playing like Counter-Strike, Valorant, stuff like that. But I would cycle. I would only play one genre at a time. I couldn't do like grinding both at a time. Like I would do like a season in ESEA for CS, and I would go and do like high keys, raids, try to get like server first for WoW. And I played League of Legends up to Diamond, so all that stuff. I would just switch it off, but I wouldn't stream. I never streamed until I think Warzone. I think. Oh no, I did stream for when I was doing WoW speedrunning. I think that's really when I got into streaming. What is happening, Antichrist? What's cracking? But yeah, I need to just let's see. I think that should be fine. Yeah, for the most part, I did like I was in a speedrunning guild for WoW Classic on the first iteration of it. So yeah, I think we were like the #1 board guild. We were trying to get to top 50 US. But then like, yeah, it was hard. I think the highest I ever parsed on a boss for that, I don't know if you guys even know what parsing is, but I was 6th rogue. I was a rogue officer in the speedrunning guild, and I got like 6th parse in the world on a Blackwing Lair boss. Forgot which boss, but that was like for a week, and then everyone else who is way better and have way better effective guilds, they ended up booting me out. I was like, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, tags, let me know if you want to either type, if you want to, we can make a call on Discord, and you can just like ask whatever you'd like. I don't know if there's a delay. I don't think there is. I was looking at my settings. I didn't see any. You know, just vibing, chilling. I think today I have off and just streaming this. I was watching some anime on my other screen and tags hit me up. I was like, oh, well, so I don't miss anything on there. I'll just maximum replay time. No, that's not it. Normally I would It's pretty pretty live. Every time I've streamed before, that's why I don't think I have a delay on it at all. Stream delay is disabled, yeah. Grumpy, stop getting bullied. Just run away. He's fat. My cat. My cat's chasing another cat. But yeah, my little notepad is things that I'm contemplating for what, in 4 days, 3 days when the stone packs come out and I buy it out, but not sure. The system mods I haven't unlocked yet, so that's why it'd need to be a push for that to even warrant the save. Everything under the assist mod ones are things that, like, if I'm trying to pump Econ before going for a push so that I can get more masteries done in the intermediate, but not, I want to at least, yeah, I don't know. I can rationalize my thought process for it, but not entirely sure if it's sound again. Yeah, I've been reverse orb devoing for a minute now. I just got my shockwave size locked, and then my notepad. Watching this, I was considering if I wanted to. Man, I'm just fucking. We're just gonna shrink chat a little bit. There you go. That should be better. Yeah, I was considering doing if I wanted to go extra orb. I was noticing a lot of my early deaths go to landmines. This catches up obviously as the HP increases, but like towards the end it would become 50-50, like a 50% coverage for my orbs. Just don't know if that's necessarily good enough for what I'm aiming for. And though landmines do get outscaled pretty relatively fast, I'm contemplating if I would want to lock the mine damage until like a point where they do have a diminishing return. They don't take the kills, so that my orbs can kill more. Mind you, this is T12, not T14. If it was T14, I wouldn't really care as much. So I could just extend those out and unlock my other orbs. But that isn't where I'm at yet. I think I did one the other day on like my Devo build for T14. I only got to like wave like 2k something, 2k and change. Didn't really hit enough cells per hour to warrant it. Obviously I didn't have done any dissonance for it. But right now I think my biggest rubber band that's happening is my dissonance. I have yet to do a thorough clearing of most dissonance, so my UW damage, my util, my econ, all that has a lot of rubber banding to snap back, especially since I haven't gone into any of the echoes labs, which, I mean, I have econ probably up to level 3. I could probably make it happen pretty quick. But then yeah, right now it's just, I could easily get to 2, probably, I'd say probably 3. But if I'm doing other masteries, probably not so much. But I have like not a lot of echoes done at all. Yeah, like not not much at all. This is like I have that, and then I have when I did T11. That's it. Like there's a lot of opportunity for boosts and stuff like that here, but it's just a matter of I want to wait until I get my ISM up to 5 for 1080 waves. But that's obviously like I'm doing that intermittently. I'm not doing that as a priority right now, because right now I just unlocked this, so I'm trying to get that to half coverage, so 4 or 5 in that range. Once I get there, probably go back to ISM. I'm not aiming to get that maxed anytime soon. I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, it's a lot of mastery grinding. It's just keeping econ up. That's all it is. This is a exception to it. This was when I was using G-Comp for more cells. I fell behind on my cells, but then little did I know. So this is with G-Comp. This is with BHD. It's kind of irrelevant. I just kind of foregoed more coin for no reason. Yeah, that's why I think as you see on my next labs, if I can't do ISM, yeah, you see where all the thought process is trying to go with where I'm aiming, but I'm also trying to progress the tourneys and or farming tiers, which that's where the assist mods come in. So that's gonna be a lot, but that's gonna be a huge jump. I think the highest I've gone so far is 18, almost 150. And then with my super tower bonus, I was gonna stop at 20, so this is gonna be a couple more days. Maybe by Friday. Probably by Friday, should be done. And then I'll replace that. That'll be done in 2 days, or a little over 2 days. This will be over in a little over 2 days. Then those get replaced with yeah, so like I was gonna do the full send on it. But to me, I wasn't entirely bought into. I mean, it's just time. Obviously, it's just a lock. That's the annoying part. Like, let me see. What does Project Run tell me as my time frame for it? Look it up. It's loading. I also have to update my effective paths so that Project Run actually gives me accurate shit. Oh. No, not that. Cool. So let's see. Oh, dashboard. No, labs. We're gonna go down to cards. Card labs. Super Tower bonus. We got up to 18. Yeah, it's 96 days for max. Whereas, like, I don't necessarily feel like at 20, it is big, right? It's huge. 7 days from now. But that's not including the fact that it's almost done. Yeah, 96 days to max that is pretty horrific to me. Even if I were to go, like, let's say 25, that's 30 sets, that's a whole month of essentially locking out. That's my damage progression. Like, to put it in perspective, okay, this is how far behind in labs I am. It's abysmal. Okay, so haven't finished rare drop. That's gonna be a goal this next week, so I can finish that in a week. Duration, that's kind of like a secondary thing, maybe after rare drop. CPK, I want to get that up to 70, hopefully. So it's gonna be a project, maybe a month. Damage is only 53. Crit factor is only or 52, and this is only 47. I want to get my blast radiuses up and speed up. I'm a bit of a whale, as they would say. Comparatively, like I'm almost at 50k stones. Also, I was considering that too, but the thought process I had with that was I recently only upped it 3 meters for my range lock, but I was at 30, and then my CF range bonus was at 51, and then my what's it called? My shockwave was pumping them out to 81 meters. So I was like, okay, 51, 30, boom. It mathed out. There was no net gain for me, at least in theory, for me to do that. And then now that I'm kind of like orb devoing, I kind of just want, yeah, I know it's not a lot, but again, it's the value. I don't know if it's going to gain me a lot in the moment. Like those are things I would be okay with. Just you would hoard more enemies, you think? My concern is this. One, the actual effectiveness, because I think once it hits the traffic line, which is what I was trying to accomplish with the shockwave size, which is like it trims, keeps things front. I mean, I already have a low enough sync right now, honestly. It's a 70-second sync. I have a hard time trimming stuff. I mean, like hoarding stuff in general until later, until I get my wave acceleration up. But or in just the further waves. But like the let me see how long it would be, because again, like the 2 days it may. What am I looking up? CF, so ultimate weapon. Just here, was it? There it is. Range. Is that further down? It is further down. Stupid. Where you at? I'm having a hard time finding you. Oh, there it is. So it's actually 3 waves, 3 levels, I think. I don't think I got 18. So 18 would be what I would be running. But let's say I were to max it out. 10 days. I don't know if the value's there, at least on the immediate, like other than what the gem discount for rushing. The argument could be made, I grant. Yeah. The argument could be made, I grant. And again, this is where I defer to people that are experienced, not me, of like things that are valuable right now. Like that 15 meters seems, yeah, that may be. I don't really have a high range for tourneys. I run 104 right now, which is where I just personal best last tourney. I was like 1353, I think. Yeah, it's definitely at some point. There's definitely gonna be like a week or two where I'm just gonna do quality of life stuff, and it's just gonna be finishing things that are close, like garlic thorns. Haven't finished that. Again, like rare chance. Haven't finished that. There's things that like I've put on like a half point or like a close to finish point that I haven't really felt with, especially my short-term goal of getting assist mods, of like just knocking those out, because I feel like there's more value of places that are, you know, better returns on that goal. I don't necessarily know if Chronofield range is gonna bring that out. That actually could be a value for ass mods, unironically. I'm thinking about it. But yeah, the goal right now is just to get ass mods. If I feel like I can't achieve that, then I'll probably end up trying to figure out if I want to go Zerk into ass mods. I don't know. There's just a lot, yeah. Yeah, true. That's fair, but I also don't have smart missiles. That's my last UW that I need. And so this my last time I was streaming, the whole debate up in the air was, do I save for ass mods or do I get smart missiles, which effectively don't do much, and super tower plus enemy balance? Like those two, enemy balance and super tower masteries, were things that I needed. I need more cells because I'm behind in labs, and super tower is the best bang for buck when it comes to offense. But the remaining 3k gems or 3k stones, the debate was smart missiles. Yeah, it's not a matter of affording them. I can't afford them. The problem is, like, I have a lot of them that are not fully developed as much as they should be. Like, this is only like level 2. Like, that should be up to 4. This only 2. That should be up to 4. This is 3. That should be up to 4. This have just unlocked it, so that's not getting much value, or giving value, but not much. This is 3. I want that to be, that's on its way to be 4. It's one of the things in the things. So it's like affording it is one thing, but it's a matter of like running. I can't run them all simul, obviously. That's a bit excessive, which is what I was going to aim for with getting my smart missiles, with the anticipation of in August getting GT Plus. What up, Crinkly Nug? But I think the biggest red flag, I guess you can call it, it's not a red flag. This is something that my entire build has had to go around. Before I started like referencing Discord, the guides and all that stuff, I was very independent. Appreciate it, man. He's just my favorite character. I actually just rewatched Zero and Sendai Colony episode. So, but yeah, if you want to gaze your attention to what I did in my chain lightning prior to any advice or referencing of outside counsel, that was what I did. Yeah, Sendai Colony is my favorite episode in anime currently. It's a fucking peak episode. It's peak. That shit's fuego. But yeah, as you see, I've really been unable to go EHP due to my ability to dump into my chain lightning like no other. But after I got references, guides, people to actually give me guidance, I stopped putting anything into chain lightning. That's where you start seeing a little bit more balanced stuff. True, yeah. Like, that'll be nice when I get CL plus. Like, that'll be when I get chain lightning plus. Like, it's gonna be so bang for buck because it's gonna give a flat amount plus the percentage. It's gonna be just, it's gonna knock out really well. Yeah. I mean, even people were saying my I think it was my GT plus. A bunch of people were saying, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of bonus for like where I was at. So yeah, that's where. And then again, prior to, you might see some higher numbers here because I started putting things in places that are unnecessary. Did clicks for no reason other than to click things. Yeah. So that's why, but hey, yo, it works out for me. I get 31 times on with perk is not bad. I'm not mad about it. I haven't finished the lab either, so there's still a little bit there to go for. But yeah, right now the wonder, the quandary I have is to see, one, if my bot, my G-bot, if I were to respec this at the end of a event, doesn't have to necessarily be this one, because I don't know if I have it in 8 days. Oh. Yeah, I'm an Econ whore. I also have my sync down to like 70 seconds. So it's pretty, I have all the Econ labs for the trio, so like Spotlight done, Death Wave done, Black Hole done, all those labs done. I'm at like 58 or 59 for CPK points per kill. But a lot of it was just Orb Devo, like honestly. Now that it's at 70 seconds, I had it at 120 before this, and I dropped it. I dropped everything down to 70 seconds. But before this, I mean, I would probably peak at 1T, but now I like peak around 1.9 2. I was contemplating going permanent Black Hole for the longest time, but I could not bring myself to it because I didn't, one, see the value in, unless you're just full blender, which is fine, that's cool beans, but like the problem with the full blender build is you can't un-PBH unless you use a substat. So like if I were to go, like technically I have permanent Black Hole with a configuration of my shit and GComp. So like it's not permanent, it's pseudo permanent. But if I did go permanent, I would essentially bottleneck myself into blender builds. Or like hardcore Devo, meaning like Spotlight Devo, Orbless Devo type stuff. But for that I would want SL4, which is a crazy thing to have at this development, at this stage in the game, given my start time. So like I think somebody mentioned it to me because I had this I don't know what I said a lot of things just now, so I said a lot of things, but until I get reminded what specifically you're questioning, I will say that my friend was telling me, who has a similar start time to me. Oh, yeah, I said for me to have SL4, Spotlight 4, the fourth beam at my start time would be kind of outrageous. Because it wouldn't really gain benefits. It really wouldn't be as beneficial, I think, yeah. But my buddy, who is a lot more free to play, he's focused entirely in tourney mode. And he was telling me, but he researches way better than me. Like I do like secondhand stuff and try to find things and ask direct questions for things I'm contemplating. But like he'll like read guides, theory, math, all that jazz. He has a whole, he's incredibly prepared for whatever comes his way. But he was telling me when I asked him about PBH, he said that should be looked at as an offensive thing, not a econ thing. He's like, it actually might hurt your econ in the long run because you're kind of forcing a pull-in. So it puts a timer on every mob the entire time. So you have to either find a sync that's really low, or have spotlight coverage that is absurd, so that you can essentially double bonus and then sync up afterwards your G-bot and your other stuff. It's like, yeah, once you get, I've heard that too. I almost had on that run where I had G-comp switched out for my BHD for cells, I had like a 98% coverage for like a 8K run. So I think there was like a 2 or 3 second overlap every other wave or something like that. But yeah, to me, when I shifted to reverse orb Devo, I recognized that, one, I think a lot of my coins come from the multiplier from G-bot. Yeah, the only reason I'm gonna focus on EBM is, one, it's already in my build on anything that I need it to be, so I don't have to worry about a card slot. 2, I'm severely behind in labs, so I'm trying to pump my next stage to get one of my labs to permanent 5, so I can start pumping these out faster, which EBM is the only other thing other than cell enhancement. But then cell enhancement's what, 1%, and I'm at like, I don't know where I'm at, like probably 800T for 1%. So my start date is December 5th, 2025. So I've been playing for coming up on 8 months. It'll be 7 months. Correction. Coming up on 7 months. Just about. Yeah. There's times where I might delay it, but I think I've gotten every single one. There might have been like a month where I was like, I wrecked my car, so I paid that. But then I haven't missed an event pass, but March 7th, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find people with the same start time and the same pay rate. That's what I try to relate it to. Because I'm like, you know, me and my buddy who's vastly more knowledgeable in this game, similar start times, I think a couple days apart, but he's just focused fully on tourneys and I've focused fully on Econ. In preparation for shit like this, where I'm like trying to do like multiple masteries up and catch them up. But yeah, it's tricky right now. There's a lot of like push and pull factors when it comes to what I'm aiming for. Like obviously I've never gone to Legends, so I don't have that relic, the damage per meter one. Yeah. Well, you can see why I focused on full econ, bro. Like I already had the damage for everything. I think once I hit like tier 3 farming, I started just being, and I was full blender because I didn't know any better. There's no like idea of like hoarding or anything like that. I already had a shit ton in my CL because I got an early Dimension Core, and I saw that and I built my entire account on Chain Lightning, which pushed me a long ways. Obviously, it's pushed me a long ways considering the labs I have done. So, but then yeah, right now I think these are my mods. Still haven't got. I'm 1 away for this fucker. Stupid fuck. But I have a lot of my ass mods ready. So I have Ohm Chip ready. Well, not sub stuff. I have Space Displacer ready, and then this one's almost. I don't have a second one of those, so that's gonna be kind of annoying. But that's gonna be my Econ one, and then I think for tourney, I have my EF Onk now, and then I have my Galaxy compressor for perma stuff. So I'm pretty prepared for shit. I just need to figure out if I want to go and get the push for ass mods. What is up, Coil? What is up? Yeah, I've always tried. I only use I only use Pulse Harvester for discos, so it's like not developed. It's only util discos, so I don't really have to go. But I have considered that for tourneys. I think I'm 1 away from it. 1 away for Pulse Harvester too. And then for restorative bonus, I think it would maybe for armor. I might like for armor stuff. Oh, another thing, which I General Kenobi. True. I mean, I've watched. I think the only thing I haven't watched is like if there's a second season for Mandalorian or Andor. I haven't watched those. I watched the actual fucking original 3, the second ones with the younger Anakin. I watched all that stuff, but I think the brain fart. What was I doing? I was looking at story bonus. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna start researching, but seeing as I have some experienced players in here, I was gonna start researching what the hell this does. And the only reason I want to know is because I want to know if that's worth for attorneys. But I don't know if it's like 1 armor per wave type stuff, or if it just strips all of them, or whatever. But the armor stripping for death wave effect waves, I want to know if that's valuable. Well, yeah, I mean, the only value I would see it being is in tourneys for armor stuff. Because other than that, you're just using attack speed and thank God we finished it. You're only using attack speed and other like does it do anything other than strip armor? Does it do damage? Oh, and then I'm assuming it's like 10 per effective wave. Dude, I got a spinner, but oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Like in later ones where armor, isn't orb resistance on every tier battle condition after 14, or does it ever go away? I mean, I don't really hurt. It doesn't really, armor doesn't really suck, but I don't feel like I get to my damage limiter, like damage to HP, because I feel like at that point your time is spent ticking all the armor off. But normally with armor, I just go permanent black hole. That's normally what I do to fix it. So that's fair. Yeah, I was just I didn't want to go it until I actually got some answers about it, but there's I'll probably won't go then. All right, now I'm just, if you have any questions about wanting to see stuff, yeah, that's normally what I do, obviously, because I haven't gotten anything in that lab. But once I saw the armor stripping, I was like, interesting. Might be something I did contemplate it, but nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out build-wise. You're all good, Crinkly. Have a good one, brother.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
And thank you, Tax, for sharing my stream. Yeah, you're all good. I do it randomly because I work like 12, 14-hour days. So if I have my day off, I'll try to stream. If I come home from work, sometimes I value sleep. But yeah, right now, what are thoughts on one? Let's just stay in the pocket of assist mods. Do you think core is obviously the most priority based in my research, my limited research and asking questions in the community? But do you think getting core and then developing some of the sub and main effect percentages Oh, when I do attack discos, I have to go full respec for defense, which is what's annoying is this guy. One of the ones that I'm struggling. The three that I struggle with are these guys. Obviously, I don't care about shrink ray. I can bite something. Magnetic hook sucks for util for UW disco. But this one, this is what I use for. Yeah, Dimcore is what I've heard. Is the most valuable. And then even when you go to tourneys, going Dimcore ohm chip is like crazy. Oh, because I could see the SD helping. I would be worried about SD killing things. That's what I'd be concerned about. I mean, granted, yeah, I don't really care about Econ pre 2K wave because it's kind of irrelevant. But I do feel like the pickle or the hard place, if I do go assist cores. Oh yeah, true. True. Yeah, but I mean, even it's not much. But the problem is the spotlight. Like 200 of that is what? 1 point something Q. Big Q. That's not that bad, I guess. Should be manageable, I guess. Yeah, right. Getting 3 base ones I've considered. So obviously unlocking core, gen, and armor for SD and stuff. But for the annoying thing is I want to know exactly, is it better just to go deeper into core? I haven't done the disto runs. I do this to around 75. Again, the memory for this guy is a little bit outlier. About 75 to 77, around there. So my current max spawn rate is I think at 5,400, which is also when my max elite spawn happens. Yeah. But like, I think honestly, just getting assist mods, just getting the core mod, will push me with my developed CL. It'll push me a while. Yeah. It'll push me to like probably 8 to 9K, I presume. Just because the part I struggle with, my deaths, because I don't have dim core on my farming runs, is my target. I essentially have to use anything that I attack becomes like way more survivable because it doesn't have the proc on it. That's it. Like it avoids procs when I'm attacking it. So I basically try to kill everything outside during a black hole, or yeah, during my black holes. Yeah. I think it would get me close to 9K. And I still haven't done a bunch of milestones either. Like T14 milestone, haven't done that. So that's 10% damage, tower damage there. And then I think T15 is crit factor for that milestone. Haven't really gone for that. But like I was gonna wait until I get my 1 assist mods for core, at least core, and then 2 I was gonna wait until I get ISM up before I fucking just go buck wild on Echo Labs, and because that'll help push me further, that'll help me push me Econ, that'll help me push everything. It's just a matter of like when do I want to go and switch it. So And then when do I want to have enough cells to like drop down to like 3x for some stuff and just run discos for a fucking good time. Essentially right now, all I do is I just farm until one of the masteries finishes. And then I'm like, okay, which one do I want now? Let's do this one. I am trying to make sure that my super tower is on perma. So I always make sure I have enough for that. And then I save for the next thing. And now that I started Shatter Shard 4. That one's gonna be a while before I have to worry about an investment there, so. But as long as I have Super Tower going perma for up to 4, then I'll be good there. And then I can start going more into like Wave Mastery, ISM, RPC, stuff like that. Which is huge, because I think I'm falling a little bit behind on my modules. When I say falling behind, okay, really talking some first world problem shit. Yeah. Well, like, to me, I just thought 50% coverage is a-okay for me, right? To me, that's good for me to start focusing on other stuff. Oh, you're talking about bonus? Or are you talking about the no, the bonus one? There's no way I think we already talked about that one, but like I can make roughly around 2Q a day. Roughly. So like what? That's for a 9-hour day. 600, so let's say 3 runs a day. So just shy of 2Q a day. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of opportunity. Again, it's a unfortunate reality with unlocking this many. I've seen in a lot of videos and stuff like that saying like, yo, just try to focus on one for a bit. I don't know if that was the play or not, but unlocking like 6 at a time is fucking AIDS. Because now I'm like split. Now my ADHD is like the worst right now. Ugh. But yeah, it's just a matter of trying to figure out. Yeah. Because what I can essentially get 10Q in less than a week. And at this point, I don't think there's anything that's really 3Q for Wave Accelerator. I can get that in 2 days. And it takes like 4 or 5. It takes like 4 days to finish. So in half the time I can get. Yeah, that was like where I've contemplated. But like to me, where would I put my stones? Like I'm not going perma black hole. Like I could have gone, I guess, into UW plus, so I could have got my last one for smart missiles. But that just seems so lackluster. Like I know my Econ's up there. It's just a matter of like how many I can run at one time. That's really where it's at right now. And then every time I do ISM or Wave Accelerator Mastery, it just pumps up my Econ. And more so, ISM allows me to do more runs a day because of the skips. But I think I'd try to do the math roughly. I think ISM is like 24 minutes you're saving every level, roughly. At least at my speed. So if I'm at 9 hours now, 2 levels should get me an hour back, roughly. Or like 40 minutes. So then I could run 4 a day. Yeah, that's well, so like it gives you like 4,500. So what? 6 times 750. So 750, that's 300. And then 7 times 6, that's 42. 4,500. Because you can buy the in-game one plus the 5. And I already bought the in-game one already. So this one will not be 4,500. This one will be 36 or 39, 30, 38, 36.50, something like that. 37.50. It's 37.50. But that I have enough I have enough stones right now with 878 to make up for any 1K for EBM. So yeah, right now I'm just trying to figure. It's just so much shit. It's just so much shit. Which is fine. I'm cool with it. Yeah, I think for my UW plus pathway, when I do go smart missiles, again, my intention prior to my last 3 streams were get my smart missiles, this pack, basically sit idle, get a shit ton of labs done this month, and then come August, push for that. Push for GT plus, CF plus, a couple clicks each one. And then I was gonna run GT duration to max after on my next lab notepad. I was gonna throw GT duration until max for that so I could prep for GT plus. That ended up not happening because it does nothing for me to get assist mods. That literally gets me no momentum towards assist mods. But I feel like I'll get better bang for buck, econ and damage, and milestones and stone. It's just everything. Everything hits better with that assist mod unlock. It's just a matter of me getting it. And that's why it's like I'm trying to inch out damage, trying to inch out just a ton of things. Was considering going, as you saw, one of my things I'm running right now is the last lab on demon mode recharge. I was considering going demon mode, considering going Zerker for that last push, but all of that is just like I don't know. I don't necessarily think my econ's bad in any capacity. It's more of a factor of do I want to pump it more so I can get masteries more? But like all the masteries I'd be focusing on are not damage. They're more econ. So it's like, yeah, I also think like once I get ass mods, I can just focus on masteries. Like once I get there, I'm vibing. I can just focus on labs, use my clicks, or save for SM. And there's a lot more pathways that are viable because I'm not worried about attaining a huge power spike in multiple categories. So, I mean, this will help in disco runs. Just ass mods help everywhere. Once I get that, I'm vibing. I'm locking into disco runs. I'm going into knocking everything out. It's just a matter of, you know, how quick I'll be able to do that. now kind of just like hoping damage lab 4 will be a good chunk, along with SCM bonus getting to 20, along with SCM mastery getting bumped up for uptime. I'm hoping that'll be a good chunk towards ass mods. Hoping to get my CPK running. But don't know. Yeah, it's just there's a lot of pathways. No, I just honestly I just have boss the closest. Yeah, like I think at wave like right around the spawn rate cap, I turn on my CL. That's like right around this time, 4200. I'll turn on my smart missiles. Then getting closer to 5k, I'll start hitting ES shields. Maybe turn on my poison swamp, and then if I take a lag spike, I'll hit chain lightnings until I get 2 ES shields. And 5400 is where I start. Need to just keep chain lightning on, but then I can turn off smart missiles and poison swamp. For a while, I was gonna try and get my 19th and 20th card slot, but then I think my buddy was telling me I ended up pulling a PF. I ended up dumping everything and got my own PF. That helped a lot on my push for 19. But I may even, I don't know. I was considering using death penalty for the milestone run. But I think I just need, like, I think, unironically, I think I could get ass mods right now if I finished my disco runs along with getting the Echo Labs 2 levels. I think I'd have enough damage to push it. It's just a matter of, like, I don't want to waste that much time without ISM up. And while I'm waiting to knock ISM to 4 or 5, trying to get other things up, maybe secure it a bit easier. Because if I get all my disco runs and I'm not there yet, I'll be fucking molding. My cat just hijacked my chair, my feet. What a meanie. Yeah, like right about now is where my orbs start catching up on coverage. So now I'm just about under half, under 50%, or over 50% coverage. Yeah. So it'll probably stay around here for the remainder. I'll probably be around 50% by end of run. So, but I don't know if extra orb mastery is good enough for that. I know extra orb mastery is something I'm aiming for when I go to T14 farming. I just don't necessarily know if 50% coverage is as good. Another thing I was considering was going into defense enhancements for orb size. But I don't know if that'll do anything, to be honest. Yeah. I actually need to figure out long term. This is nothing anytime soon. I need to do more workshop discount But I think enhancement doesn't qualify under workshop, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't necessarily think the workshop discount. I think enhancement discounts its own thing. So I need to figure out how much coin is needed for like max stuff. Whatever it is, I'm ways away. I'm a ways away from it. I think my lifetime right now is at 31, almost 32 Q. I think nothing in my lab is gonna change the next 2 days or a day. That's gonna be re-upped. Just 2 days, 2 days, 2 days. That's forever. What do you think, Tags? What do you think is the next big jump to get me to assist mods? You think going disco runs? You think just pushing the masteries a bit? Going back to damage labs? Like, forget Econ for a minute and just focus on damage, crit factor, range, attack speed, stuff like that. I mean, they're not crazy return values right now, and they're a bit long. 3 days, so like I'd be getting them done, but do you think just like super tower and damage? Also, another thing I realized, yeah, but like the Econ masteries are gonna happen, right? It's just a matter of like, right now my Econ is over where my masteries need to be at. I can't run multiple at a single time, but if I'm gonna go for that, I'm gonna be dumping more into my Econ and delaying that rather than doing like farm 2 days, push, farm 2 days, push, farm 2 days, push type stuff. That's, I mean, I can stagger. I think I can absolutely stagger damage masteries. Yeah, exactly. And I have like up to T4 for util and like tier 2 and 3 for attack and UW. So it's like a lot of opportunity there. It's just a matter of like getting them knocked out. But if I were gonna knock them out, I would drop like, I think I would keep shards at 4. I would drop everything else down to 3 and just like try to pool as much as I can for like probably like a day and a half. Because what, each run would take 6.5 hours with no ISM. I have ISM at 2, so that's 540 waves. I save around probably like 45 minutes. Yeah. It's just a matter of like getting ISM to max. That's the difficult part. Because then again, that's probably, let's see what it is. I think it's like a 30-day thing, roughly. Perks, I need cards. We are going damage, no. Oh, do I have to shots? That's what I need to unlock. It's attack speed, cash, intro sprint, owned. Where are you at? Card tracker. There you go. None of those, none of those. Mastery unlock. And mastery unlock. I have another one? Oh, damage, cash.
Discovery
Oh,
Houston,
oh,
press to
yeah.
ATO.
That's all I have. No, I don't. That's normally, but the intention of that was just for start time. That tended to be a little bit. When I had people coming in, they'd be like, "Bro, you have like shitty." Oh, no, they wouldn't say that, okay? But they do mention my lacking of lab times, and I have to remind them like I'm sub 1 year. I have to. So I was just like, I'm just gonna throw that there. But that, you know, I thought about doing it, about updating it every time. Maybe eventually I will, but. Yeah, I don't need that. I just think the enemy balance mastery is my next go. That's gonna be a big one. That's just gonna be able to go cells, which increases my speed, that's really what I'm aiming for right now. It's my biggest hurdle is just labs, getting those done. And then even when I'm doing disco runs, having enough cells in the bank to do disco runs. So like EB is just gonna be a huge thing. And then I think I'm gonna try and like weave that in with ISM and STM with Super Tower Mastery and Intro Sprint. I don't know if I'm gonna really focus on Wave Accelerator much right now. I think I'll get enough Econ boosts from ISM, and then obviously going further with Super Tower Mastery coverage. I'm sure there's times where I get clipped because it's down, so. But yeah, if you guys want to see anything for Diablo E. No. Diaboli. Oh, it's definitely Diaboli. Yeah, my disco runs real lackluster. Just a lot of opportunity here in my eyes. I have a lot of pets. I have one current. My camera's gonna freeze it by fucking move it. 100% will. But I have a fat cat next to me. His name's Chunker. His real name's Escanor, but he's a fat cat. So we got him when he was 24 pounds. I think he's down to like 18 now. But yeah, he's a daddy's cat. And then we have another one, Groot. That's my wife's cat. And then we're fostering one right now for. His name's Crumpet, and he's I think he's a Scottish short ear or whatever. Oh, folded ear. It's a Scottish folded ear, whatever it is. Then I have a big, massive dog who's an Akbash. Her name's Toph. And then we have like 2 chinchillas too. But yeah, the disco runs are like, it's gonna be a massive jump. Again, like just imagining if I got all these done along with doubling or tripling them, it's just gonna be a massive gain. It's just a matter of like the time to do it while doing other stuff. Because like that'll help my econ hugely, damage hugely. Damn. I think maybe after my next ISM run, I'll do it. I'll just do a chunk of them. I'll just focus on one of them and try and get like 6 done. Ooh, what I should do. So I'll have enough for this after, I think, today. So maybe like after tomorrow, I can, maybe. I was trying to figure out when I want to put ISM, the next lab for that in. Because after that, I want to do the disco runs. So maybe I'll do it before a 1K mark. Because like in the long run, that's going to help everything. And then I can probably the next labs, I can just focus on UW damage, UW util, just stagger them, and then pool my coin each time. Yeah, with how much I death defy, I honestly wonder if like Berserk would be like just super valuable for no reason other than the fact that I death defy a fuck ton. Like granted, it's not really getting to other bosses until I develop it, but or demon mode, because again, once I get the 300, the last recharge for it, it's essentially a perma uptime for the damage boost, which you only really need a couple into there before it starts like really knocking it out of the park. But demon mode's not normally in my runs. I mean, it would be in my tourney runs, but it's normally not my build. And then I think Zerk is in my build 24/7 on every run, on anything. Doesn't matter what it is, because it's passive. But that may hurt my Econ in the long run, because like if I death defy, my landmines might actually kill things. 500 damage multiplier, that might actually just murk everything. But like, I think my peak CPH tends to be around here until max spawn cap, and then once that hits, I can't survive without my chain lightning up. I'll fold. So I have to put CL on, which means I take a Econ loss up until it catches up, and then after that, I push it out until whenever, until it dies. Yeah. Contemplate if I want to prep. This I want done. That's gonna be done in a day. This is 2.5 or 2 days, 2 days, roughly 2 days. I wonder if I bump. I want these to finish at the same time. I wonder if I bump these down to 3. If I can start pulling enough cells to go disco run like during the non-event time, or non missions event. Like what? We have a couple more, 1 or 2 more days of this, and then I'm just gonna be doing nothing. Then Econ. Coil, do you think my idea on the notepad, when I do go EO at T14, do you think going and getting another lock from free up mastery is necessary? Just so I get more coverage? So that the landmines don't kill everything prior to. Yeah, I think I'll pull some of my gems in anticipation for a few respecs. I'll probably focus on UW first and get that probably like 9 to 10, level 9 or 10. That'll be like a good day and a half, 2 days. And then after that, I'll go, because that way I can still Econ. It'll be shit Econ, granted, because my util won't be done yet. And then I don't know if I want to do attack. I don't know if I'm gonna succeed in attack very often. I have like really shit EHP stuff. So it's like not necessary, but like UW, I'm pretty decent at. I can knock that out pretty easy. And then for util, that's gonna be a big one. That's gonna suck. It's gonna be like no econ for a day and a half, which will hurt. That's why I want to knock out, get my STM started, maybe my ASM started, and then after that just run utils, and then, you know, when I get back, see the difference and then catch up, maybe run a fodder one in the meantime, like rare chance or CPK or something, just to catch up. I think it's gonna be like my 2-week timeline just to get my discos caught up. So that'll give me EB. I'll have EB by then. And I'll probably just pull the rest of my gems or stones for a minute. And I have to start pulling my gems. It's not gonna be fun. I'm one away, Dimension Core. I just want that so bad. Let's see, what's my CPH at? 46 right now. If I can get to 50 before 5k, I should be able to get like 55 before 5k, but we'll see. Coffee, stop it. That's me. I just put my drink down. Relax. Oh, another quality of life thing I wanted to do was get my 6th ban for perks. I mean, that's just for faster econ. Maybe wave requirements. Oh, standard perk bonus. Another thing I want to get done for faster times, for 6.3 speed, and for coin and damage and all of it. But those are on the back burner for a bit. I think the util will be a bonus, a big enough bonus where I can make the push. It's just a matter of like, how fast can I get it done? Oh, here's a question. Nah, it's probably not worth it. If I'm trying to get like unlocks, can't imagine doing disco runs of those is valuable. Maybe just for like 14 and 15, 13, 14, 15. Because I probably won't be able to get a lot, but I'll probably get some little bonus from it. And there'll be shorter runs, obviously. It's not, I don't have to wait the full 5K. I won't make them. But it'll also give me a reference of like where I'm gonna be at for when I want to move up farming levels. Probably should be. Damn, how many things am I gonna be doing? Just realized I need to start mathing that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 11. 12 probably won't get much. I'll do 11. So 9 of those are going to be, or 8 of those are going to be 5K assumed. So let me get the calculator out. Is that true? Oh, 72. Hey. No way. That can't be right. No way that's accurate. I'm looking up. I'm trying to math out. One, each ISM level goes up by 180 waves. So times that by 30 for the seconds in waves. Then divide that by 60, divided by 60 again, then divided by 6.2, assuming my game speed. It's about 24 minutes for every 180 waves. Okay. And it's 6.5 hours. But I'm not, I guess I'm not saving. So what? 540. 540 minus 54. That is what I'm really getting. I'm out. I need to do math. My math is not math right now. Times 24? No, that's not what I'm looking for. What am I thinking of? How am I mathing this? I'm not mathing the math. Math is mathing me, and I don't like it. So I have 24 minutes for every 180 waves at a 6.2 speed. So there will be some time in between. I'm at 540 saved right now. That's only 486 waves saved because I'm 54 waves that I'd be spending. And then so that's what I think that's what I'm doing. So I'm doing 486 times 30 divided by 60 divided by 60 divided by 6.2. Oh, wait, no. Maybe? Oh, wait, I totally fucked it up. That's why. 46 times 30 divided by 60 divided by 60 divided by 6. 6.65 times 60. 39 minutes. I'm saving 39 minutes. Every run. So it's going to be a 6-hour run roughly. So 6 hours times 8. 48 hours. 20. That's 2 full days of shit. Huh. And that's just for one of them. That's just for you, Dub. and that's not also including the T13, T14, T12 be done. It's a lot. It's a lot of time. There's a lot of time. But the goal is to get ass mods. I think I can catch up. I think this will do it. Like STM, all that stuff will help. Granted, uptimes, all that jazz. But I think this jump will help. And then after that, doing the Echo labs, which is a few days. That'd probably be, I don't know what the level 2 lab on it is. Let's look it up. The tower wiki. So we're going for what mods? Yeah, I'm going for ass mods. Modules. Sys mods. Obstats. Sys mods. I'm looking for labs. 21 days. So assuming I have 20% off of it. 4 days off. 17 days. So that'd be a little over 4 days to get to level 2. I think. No, that's assist. That's not what I'm looking for. Fuck. Idiot. I'm looking for card labs. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for the other stuff. Cards, masteries. There you go. I'm looking for the mastery lab time. Am I? No. Fuck. What am I thinking? YouTube. Echoes. What am I? I'm so out of it right now. Echoes. Dissonance. Thing. Need to try and find where would this be under. Maybe I'll just go patch notes. I'm sure it's relatively soon. Don't know what time frame it's at. Oh, you know what I can do? I think I figured it out. Let's go to main page. We're gonna go to milestones. And we are gonna go to T. Where are you at? You're somewhere over here. Since Echo Lab. There it is. So the first one's 8 days, and I'm over 50%. Essentially just 4 days. Should have it done in 4 days. But it's 2.25Q each. That's fine. I think that would triple. That would triple the effectiveness. So if I was at 8 bonus now, it would be at 24 bonus. No. 8. Yep, 24. 24 bonus. Okay. I think that's the game plan. Just, I guess, prep my cells and prep my econ as much as I can prior to doing the run. I don't know when I'll be able to get the util done. Or if I want to try and do them in tandem. That'd be 4 days. essentially, of just disco runs. Kill me. Not including attorneys. Which would be less than that. Hmm. It's 2 plus 4, 6 days of labs, plus 4 days, or yeah, around 4 days of runs. But it'll pay out. It'll pay out on the back end of that. My util will be crazy higher. My overall damage will be crazy higher. If I wanted to try and go and do some echo labs for attack, I could do that too. That'll be another, that's a lot. That's another 2 days full of perfect timing disco runs. All the while, those will be decreased if I get another level in my ISM. I think if I farm until attorney, I can knock that out in a week. And maybe like, I shouldn't have to janky attorney. I was considering just like rolling through it, because obviously attorney will delay it. But I only do 1 run on attorney right now, just because so much shit to do. You gotta be around 50k, right? Around 50. Also, if you guys want to, it doesn't bother me at all. If you guys want to, you're more than welcome to either have a Discord and we can jump into a room and you can just theorycraft, point me in the right direction, give me something to bounce off of when it comes to ideas. Or, I mean, you can give me a private call too if you have me on. You can always add me on Discord. Either way works. I know me and Tags were talking about it, possibly getting in a call, but I don't have a delay, so it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter about being further. Ideas can come from any level. I mean, you understand how the game works, Koyal. So even if it's like theory and just bouncing, right? Because that's all I have. I haven't experienced any of this, or even have a modicum of like value when it comes to how many disco. If I do 8 disco runs and I get full value out of it, and I times it by 3, what value am I getting? Yeah. So Yeah, you're more than welcome. If you want to give me a call, if you have a Discord that, yeah, send me the Discord. I'll hop in any channel. It doesn't bother me. I know it's a lot easier. That's why I tend to prefer jumping into Discords even if I'm at work, just because it's way easier if I'm multitasking. It's customizing my experience. Let's do blue. Or a blue dude. Yep, I'm in the general right now. I don't know if you want to drag me to a private room or it's, I don't care. It doesn't bother me either way. Everybody can be in the stream. Oh, nice. What is up, tags?
All right, there we go. You hear me? You hear me? I gotta mute the YouTube stream now, or else it's going to echo on my end. Did you mute your mic, or is it? I don't hear you on Discord or.
I don't know if your mic is off or if you're busy. Either one. I don't hear you.
Oh no, my mic is on. I'm not sure whether if it's coming through. I don't know if it's coming. Oh, you know what? All right, try now.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's weird. My settings
Oh,
got switched.
I see the light
I
up,
should hear you.
but I hear nothing. Let me try and reconnect. Maybe it's me.
Okay.
Marco?
I should hear you now.
Still no polo.
I hear you. Oh, hold on.
I don't think. There's no 0% chance that. Yeah. Your user volume's fine. Like,
Yeah, I hear you fine. It's lighting.
Oh, there it is. It was me. It was my routing. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, check your sound settings real quick.
Yeah, I got them all figured out. I hear you. Loud and clear.
I had the same issue. Just to avoid any unnecessary stuff, I'm going to drag you into a private one.
That's fine.
Just to be safe.
That's
All
cool.
Right. All right, 1 second. All right, there we go.
Gang, gang.
All right, cool. Yeah, sorry, I stepped out to get food real quick, but I had this on the whole time.
No, you're all good.
I was listening in. Yeah, so basically, at first glance, I mean, for 7 months, everything looks good so far. I can't really say much because it sounds like you have a plan on what you want to do.
Do you think it's feasible though? Do you think it's like a that will push for ass mods?
It's so in terms of just pushing for ass mods, yeah, definitely working on the damage. You're going to need super tower, you're going to need damage, and then you're probably going to have to start doing attack dissos and ultimate weapon ones to get your power up enough for that.
You don't think the UW will be enough?
The UW? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because what level's the lab?
One. I haven't done any of them.
Okay, they're both level 1.
So
yeah.
that I assume I'll be able to get 2 levels into it. So my echo will be 1.5, assumingly. before I make the assist mod push.
Okay.
But I have so lackluster that I think I have like 8 prior to my current farming wave to still do. And then again, multiply that by 3 essentially.
Yeah, that's going to take a while. Well,
I think I
they
did
are
the timer
boring
on
to
it.
do,
I did the timer on it. I estimated it around 2 days playtime. If it's a perfect like from one to the other. So there might be like a 2.5 day lag if I'm caught sleeping type stuff. But definitely before the next tourney, I should be able to get the UWs done, caught up to at least T11, and then redone T12, T13, T14. Those will be shorter runs, so they won't be full 6 hours. But those ones, in theory, should still give me a little bit of bonus. And I think once I do T12 and T13, it'll tell me if I want to do T14 or not. If I don't get enough bonus from T13, there's no real point in me even entertaining T14 for the small bonus for T18 to 19 push. But then after I get probably, I would say, the first day done, the first full day of discos, I'll probably start one of the UW lab one. And then the second day, I'll just run the discos and get bonuses from it. But yeah, the question I have is more of a, I know attack damage is going to be needed. So that that's why the damage mastery is there. I have not really entertained a lot of attack dissonance because I just don't have a good EHP setup. I just recently got one with me re-rolling my legendary OA, but I'm questioning if I want to extend that run for the push to just UW. I'm gonna not even do util yet. I'm just gonna do full UW, knock that out, and then after that, try to do the aggressive push for assist mods, and then I can't do it, maybe even go to attack dissonance, do that all the way up, try it again, and I'm assuming by that point it should be achievable with my current setup, I imagine.
It's hard to say.
It's a lot of imaginative numbers.
Yeah, because I don't know how much damage you're going to gain off of that. I mean, and then the utility, it'll help you afford the Echo Ultimate Weapon, because I think that's like the strongest damage lab that you could do.
What, say that again?
Ultimate Weapon. I think Echo Ultimate Weapon is probably the most powerful damage lab that you could do.
Especially if you have them all done. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, because of what it does to Spotlight as well. So yeah, I think it's really good. And another thing too is because your Chain Lightning is already in a really good spot, and it's only going to boost that even more. Like, if you go to your CL stats, what does it say right now? If you click on it.
25,600 times.
Yeah, so just imagine that going up to like over 100K, probably even more than that. Yeah, that could jump up to like 100K or something like that eventually, which would be, well, I mean, for the tier, obviously, multiply it by 5, but yeah, like over 100K, and then with the Echo, it's still gonna be a nice little boost.
Yeah, I mean,
that's going to help out tremendously. Now, in terms of the CL, I mean, it looks like your glass cannon, right? If I had to guess, obviously.
Very much so.
Yeah. Also maxing out the chance is definitely going to have to be done eventually too. But I mean, that should have been done before that, but that's
true.
Fine. I mean,
before the last click in my damage, probably. But
yeah,
I would agree that one would probably gold me out or get close to it. But yeah, I think after my first post about like I threw up all my workshops and everything, everyone started commenting on the click. They're like, dude, you have 1109 on your next click. You're like 3 away from gold damage. And I was like, yeah, that's what I thought I needed. I didn't think chance was much difference. But I also noticed that like, again, one of my buddies was saying, I asked him, I was like, should I gold? It's only 1100 more stones. I was like, should I even gold it? He's like, you probably won't see a lot of value out of it. Like, you're already
with the damage.
Yeah, he's like, you're really overtuned. He's like, your CL is
no.
cool.
yeah, you're not going to see any benefit of that. Like that shouldn't be done until like later on when you're like doing like tier 21
Yeah.
basically. That's
Yeah.
like
Well, so that's
not
why
even, but yeah.
he was. Well, no, I wasn't talking about damage. I was talking about chance, and because I was.
Oh, the chance that should have been. I
Well,
mean,
should have been, but is the need there now? Because with Dimension Core, and I have no subs, I'm 20 base, so it's like it's raw 20, and I was asking him like, I kind of just want to gold it just for golding's sake, and he was like, he's like, that's 1100 stones where you're probably not gonna feel it as much. He's like, that. He's like, you use Dimension Core, you could get a sub mod. There's so many more things than 1100 stones there, than that you could benefit from. And he's like,
yeah,
you're already.
I agree. Yeah,
He's like, you're already hyper tuned for damage, and I was like, yeah, I am a lot. It carries me, for sure. But like, yeah, the next stones I wanted to pool worth 3k this pack for my attempt at assist mods, so I can just get one armor unlocked, gen and core all unlocked, just one, and then boom, no efficiencies, no nothing, just unique effects for dim core, PF, whatever. I mean, PF probably ain't valuable, to be honest, at epic rating, but then like space displacer. So those are my three that I was looking at for wanting to get. And then after that, maybe develop more into my core for substats and stuff. If the gods allow me to get an ancestral dimension core, if they do, who knows?
yeah. I guess I could touch up on that real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
The core is really good. And the good thing is that the early stone upgrades are very cheap. You could start with like maybe 5% on both, but I would prioritize the core substat more than the core multi,
Okay.
because it's going to give you a little bit of everything, and it's going to help out your damage and your econ, technically, depending on what's on your core.
Mhm.
It's really good. And also for tournaments and stuff, because whatever's in your assist, you can get extra spotlight angle, extra CL chance and quantity eventually. It's really good.
And seeing as I'm approaching, not quite there yet, 141, should I push for that first and then go and level my assist mod? Because I feel like
Yeah, so that's another thing too about the assist mods. Generally, when you get there, your mods want to be closer to 161 for
Yeah.
assist mods.
I'm early.
But I mean, it is what it is. My friend Big Mike was in a similar situation months ago, and he was fine. But definitely, yeah, you definitely need to try and push those mod levels up. Do you have recovery package mastery already? I'm guessing.
I do, but it's only level 2 right now. So that was one thing.
So when
after,
you get,
yeah,
here's another thing. Yeah, when you get assist mods, that mastery is going to be even more important for you to finish, because you got to get those levels up, really. And then and then also because of the extra substats and all too. But yeah, that's gonna really matter, that mastery big time.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then I think I did the timer. I did some comparable timing syncs. I think once I get 4 finished, 4 to 5 on Shatter Shards, if I literally just perma my RPC from where it's at now to then, it'll almost perfectly sync with RPC 2 to 9. Like it's almost an exact sync, and it's like a 1 day differential in the long run. It's like, okay, that's probably gonna make up for it somewhere.
Yeah, those two work really well together. Another thing too, with the assist mods, do you want more so damage or econ?
I mean, I think I'm not looking to get my what's up, Ples? But I'm not looking to like get my dimension core or assist mods in general and be like, oh, I'm gonna go crazy on on milestones or anything. Like, I think the base set, they'll infinitely help with turning configurations, right? I can do more SD, I can do more defense, CC, I can get my radiuses up for ILM. But then I think I just want to try and get tourney, along with a substantial increase in econ, because once I get that econ up, well, I'll be able to start pushing way more with masteries, stuff like that. And I already have so many unlocked that it's just like an endless to-do list of like, what's today's idea? Oh, it's this one. Let's try this. Let's try this pathway. There's no wrong answers really right now. They're all valuable, right? Wave acceleration, RPC, like all those. Like, the only thing I don't do anymore is cache.
Yeah, I'm a big believer in Wave Excel. Now, don't get me wrong, Intro Sprint's great. I mean, obviously you need them both. They go together very well, but Wave Excel, in my opinion, is S tier. It is really good for econ. I talked to my friend Squirrely Dan recently. He got Wave Excel Mastery. He unlocked it and he did a couple things. He basically 2x'd his econ just from that mastery. Because it's really good, especially for tier 12. You got to get that up to like at least level 3.
Yeah.
4.
Well, it's at 3 now, and I think
okay, so
I think it's at 3.
So
4 would be pushing it to 150, and I'm currently holding 3. So it's not in a bad area right now. I do agree that Wave Excel is going to be for my econ. My two that I want to pair together are ISM and Wave Excel. Those are the two I want to pair and smash out at the same time to, one, try to get the sync for max cap or max spawn rate, and how far I get free waves. So to me, I want to knock that out. But obviously I think all that comes after assist mods. Once I get assist mods are all stones. That's tourney. That's cool. And packs based. Love that. But then I can just focus on those two synced up and pushing through. Yeah, originally my idea with Intro Sprint being a high priority was just for dissonance, because as a later effect that does have more econ, so it kind of compounded itself there. But if I'm doing my disco runs now, then it's kind of as less of a priority as Wave Accelerator. So like, to me, they're just a pair. That's all I see them as. Like, I want to try and almost do one and the other, then the other, then the other. Maybe even like check the chart to see like at what tier I'm farming after assist mods, which I assume will be 2 or 12. Sorry.
Do you have access to that chart? There is a chart.
Yeah.
That tells you the most efficient Wave Excel level in terms of like how many waves you farm. I'm guessing.
Oh, I have the one where it just shows the each level difference of like when your max cap hits. These spawn checkpoints, so like 46, 45, or 44 for this wave on this level of wave acceleration. I have that chart.
Let me send this to you real fast.
Yeah.
There's a chart. I've had this for a while. Basically, with Wave Excel, depending on how far you go in the tier and the level of the Wave Excel, you want to get it to a certain level where you die around a certain wave so that you get the most out of it and you see the most amount of enemies in the shortest amount of time. There was I gotta find this chart. Oh man, where is it? I had it for a while. It's it's somewhere.
So this is the one I have. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me through message. I'm gonna try to see if I can find this real fast. Maybe it's on the path sheet. Maybe it's on the path sheet. Might be on the path sheet. But yeah, send it to me through message real quick.
Where and why is it this way? I got this. I can figure this out.
But yes, I also on the path sheet, on the card sheet, yeah, there is a chart that tells you what wave the spawn rate changes to according to the mastery level. Yeah, but
So this is the one that I have for wave acceleration, and then I think this is the
yeah,
one.
this is just the chart that tells you at what wave the spawn rate changes at per wave excel level.
Yeah. Wait.
So yeah, 30.
That's RPCs. No, then other than that, I don't have the chart. Everything else is
Okay.
either BHD or GT plus or enemy elite spawn rate at tiered differentials. So those are the ones that
Okay.
I normally, but I kind of like, again, reverse engineer it. So like if I think like, oh, I'm making it to 4K, I'm like, okay, well, I at least want to be at max spawn rate, like no matter what. So
Yes.
like it would qualify me to have to be at like T14 or further. But I also base that off of I just try to match and I don't know if this is a good idea. I try to match the elite spawn rate with my farming tier and Wave Excel. So like if I'm looking at T14, it says max spawn rate is at 4300, 4321. And I'm like, okay, so then if I go back to my Wave Excel, the max spawn rate is at 4333 for level 5 or level 4. So that's a 50%
Yes.
increase. So it's like I would want to match that to that. And I would be like, okay, for me to be good with T14 farming, I'd want at least Wave Excel 5 or 4, whatever the correlating number is. But you see what I'm saying? That's how I would relate it. And normally try to find like, okay, at this point, and then with ISM, just like obviously it just wants to be maxed out to be its best value because you're not making it to not 4K with ISM. You're just trying to minimize the time it takes to get there.
Yeah, I've never looked at it like that. I guess I always tried to I always wanted to max it as soon as I could. I mean, ideally, it's probably better just to try and do them both at the same time at some point and get them done. But
It's
obviously, yeah, that's
fair. Like I wouldn't say, like I know that may have actually sounded like, hey, I only
Yeah.
keep my Wave Excel here when I'm farming here. I think that's that would be like I can't start farming T12 until I have this.
yeah.
I can go into like Wave Excel 9, still farming T14. That's a-okay for me. So, what's up, Fujin? That is Mr. DJ Tags.
Fusion is back. You want to get in here?
Yeah.
Let me know. Fusion, if you want in here, let me know. I'm in the VC on my Discord. Well, I'm on I'm in a private one because some of the folks that join in that I know from a different game, yeah, I'd rather not have them in here. But yeah. He's at work. He said, "Give me 20 minutes."
Yeah, don't worry.
Fusion, how do you know I'm going to be on in 20 minutes, dude? Nah, I'm kidding.
I got plans.
Yeah. I can't find this chart. Oh my god, this. Oh, it might be on the JPlays website. Damn, I haven't been on that thing in so long. Oh man. Yeah, but this thing was a helpful thing that I used to figure out like where my Wave Excel should be at, and it helped out with in terms of efficiency, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the thought process where it's like, I think I'm cool with bumping up tiers and farming. I don't want to do T14 until I have EO, like mastery, and possibly even coin mastery. I think there's going to be a significant drop in Econ unless I have those both matched up, because I don't know if Reverse Orb Devo is as like viable there. I'm sure it is. I just don't. I would need more time to like, you know, tune it, because my shockwave might be higher. They might move faster. I might want to have my CF range higher. You know, up to this point, CF range hasn't really been necessary to max out, because again, the income for the Econ is fairly all right for where I'm at. It could be better, obviously, with more masteries dove into, but yeah, I think the crux of where I want to farm is probably T12, T13 until I have enough stones just chilling out that I can drop EO and knock those out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, definitely want to move up to 13 at some point as soon as you can. That would be nice. Um, Now, I'm surprised you're doing the 30 meters with just the extra orbs. That could be an issue with extra orb mastery. I mean, you might not get as many orb hits, but I mean, it's
Yeah, right.
fine, I guess.
I think the last couple ones I was looking at like early run versus late run versus in totality. I think I have a rough coverage of like 50%, but that's heavily weighted towards the post 4K wave type stuff, which means the higher spawn rates, I'm getting more coverage than 50% because it's catching up.
Yes.
So like to me, I think I'm probably in like the 60, roughly 60% range for coverage in reality. It's just like the first 3K waves are just like abysmal. My landmines just kill everything.
Yeah. If your landmine, okay, so your landmines are killing everything. Yeah. So then, yeah, you might be right. Devoing landmine damage, it might be a good idea then, if that's the case. Uh, for sure.
Yeah, I think the diminishing return of that death rate happens pretty quickly. I mean, I say quickly. It's probably around like 3K that my landmines just diminishing return. It's been golded. I know around 4K is where I start or again around here. Yeah, I start maxing my damage from Devo, so I don't really need to worry about my landmines killing anymore at this point. But this happens fairly around 4K. 4K, they do damage and they trim, but they don't necessarily kill the tanks, which is what I'm aiming towards. But yeah, the Devo would. I was again bouncing ideas in my own little noggin here. I think it would only be valuable if I really valued pre 3K and under as my econ like I don't know, checkpoint, something to as a actual stat to take value from. I think the waves 1 to 3K are incredibly less valuable, whereas like 3K to 7K are like incredibly valuable because one,
Well, yeah.
yeah, the spawn
Intro
rates.
sprint will fix that, so
Well,
that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah. So that's why that problem kind of solves itself for the most part.
Yeah.
But I think I was asking him, yo, I'm contemplating getting EO just for more coin, and I was gonna compound that with coin plus coin mastery, and he was like, I was like, how do I get my coverage better? And he was like, you shouldn't really have to worry about that for now. He's like, maybe at T14 you should, but he's like, you shouldn't really care about anything pre 2K waves. He's like, really? Because like that's your ISM essentially, right? You're pushing to that, getting your perks, getting everything prior to that is kind of irrelevant. It's not irrelevant, it's just very less valued. And he was saying like yeah, you could get better coverage, absolutely, but would it, like, in the grand scheme of things, the total coins you make between 1 and 2K or 1 and 3K are a fraction of what you're making from 3K to 8K, even in like
Well,
the total waves.
yeah, for now, because you don't have Wave Excel finished. But yes, but 3K is towards the max spawn rate when it's done. But yeah. Maybe for now, but later on, 3K is sort of where your income should start to pick up at.
That's where I start hitting the 1 TM minutes. Not consistently, but it's around there that I start hitting the 1 TM minute. Like off and on, like I'll drop down to 950, 900, up to 1.2, and I'll bounce around there for a bit. But 3K is the area where I'm going, but that's why it's like 3K and after is where I value. And if I can get more coverage from landmines, it's gonna be pre 3K. It's not gonna be post. Post 3K, it's kind of like maybe 500 waves, maybe. So
yeah, the only thing I worry about is because you're only running extra orb, you don't have as many orbs that are going to be able to tag enemies. I do think that coin mastery might be better to get first for now.
Yeah.
And then extra orb. I'm not gonna lie. When I first got extra orb mastery, I was not impressed with it until it was like level 7,
Really?
or 6 or 7. Yeah, I thought it was a first I thought it was a waste, but then later on it turns out it is good,
It's like
but
40%, right?
after yes, at max
Yeah,
level,
max
and then
level.
yeah, like when you get to like level 6 or 7, that's when it gets good. But coin mastery, what it does to your coin multiplier is absolutely ridiculous. I thought it was really good,
And then that plus
even though it's more expensive.
plus disco will be a
Yes,
monstrous
so
increase.
basically, what do you have now? So right now your coin bonus is 1768.
Yeah.
If you get coin mastery, that's probably going straight to 2K at least.
Ooh.
And then you do the levels a long time. By the time you're done that mastery, your coin multiplier, it might go up to like 3K at least, minus even without doing the utility stuff and all. But
Jeez.
yeah, it's really good. I love it.
Well, I mean, it's all. I think of it as just an all-around coin, right? It's every coin. It's not
Yeah.
everything that the extra
Yeah,
orbs
it
touch.
doesn't sound very like flashy or appealing, but it does what it's supposed to. It's
I just think of
yeah.
it. I just put it in perspective of like one click of your coin enhancement. I just multiply that by 3, and I just say, okay, well, so like if I'm getting roughly 30 something x per click, okay, so that's 90. So it's about 100.
This would be yeah, so basically yeah, 3 clicks. It's similar to 3 clicks on unlock, something like that. It might be a little bit more, but
It could be
I don't know.
more
But
only
yeah, so
because I wasn't entirely sure. Which actually I don't think it's different in any way now thinking
Yeah.
about it. And no, it actually is. I don't know if the coin 1.45 is times by 1.03 or if it's adding 0.03 to my 1.45. So like, is it 1.48 or is it?
Oh, so that I don't know the exact math, but when it's finished, it'll turn into 1.89 in run. So I guess 30% more of 45.
Yeah. So then it takes the 1.03 on top of the 1.45. So it doesn't
Yes.
just add it on top. Good. Because if it was adding it on top, it would be exactly relating to coin enhancement. It would be 0.1 every single time, which is what it turns into your masteries, or your coin bonuses, whatever. So that's why I was questioning. Then I could see the almost exponential. It might not be exponential, but definitely multiplicative value of that, where you're starting to really see it like jump up in steps, not in like a linear path.
Oh yeah. So Flez here, my friend Flez, he also does reverse orb devo, but he's doing it at 69.5, and this is why I mentioned that because that's what I did at first too. I only did 69.5 until I unlocked the orb adjuster, which is, I mean, that's far from now, but
Yeah.
because of it's going to work better with extra orb mastery, even though it is a higher range and you're probably going to see a slight decrease in coins, but you should go a little bit further and bosses shouldn't be as much of a problem later on. He said I don't think extra orb is that good when you're transitioning the higher tiers as GC. You're going to be overkilling as you adjust to tier 14 and higher.
Do you think you're gonna be overkilling even with what is it with reverse orb? That's why I'm curious. Reverse orb seems to be the
well.
whole
How's
point
your
of it.
bounce shot? How's your bounce shot stuff? I don't think I looked at that in your
It's-
attack tab.
It's all locked except for it's all gold except for the range, which to me, you see it right now. They're starting to pump out a little bit, but
Yeah.
it's not a crazy amount. And I think my range is low enough.
But the 14 targets though. Eventually you want to lower the targets and ban the bounce shot perk. Well, even if you could start by just banning the bounce shot perk, and that'll help with the overkilling.
Oh yeah.
Because what I've noticed is, when the targets are really high, you do go a little bit further, but your coins per hour tends to stagnate or plateau later on. It doesn't go up really.
Do you end up for 69.5 range? Do you use do you have like I'm assuming a bigger size black hole?
Yes, I think I had 60 meters, and that was fine.
That was fine with you. Okay. Yeah. I was contemplating. I'm at 52 now. I was contemplating a few clicks into that, but I wasn't entirely sure if I wanted to.
It doesn't hurt. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 52 would be a little too small, probably. I think 60 would be the minimum. Some people max it, which there's really no negative to doing that, but obviously, it's not really a priority, but 60's fine for a while. I think even like Spartan still has 60 meters, and that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's like
So,
only 572 stones for me, so that's not bad.
yeah.
But yeah, the Econ, I think once the assist mods come in, yeah, the stones, I might even just pause progression on that until I can get my 141, because I don't necessarily think it's worth investing, which means it's not necessarily worth the substat and all
Well,
that jazz.
I'll tell you this: if you do unlock assist mods now, the multiplier efficiency is not going to be as effective at the lower levels than it is when you get to like towards 161. You can still do substat efficiency, but yeah, the multiplier efficiency, it just hits different when it's at that low level. Well, I mean, not low, but like compared to 161
Yeah, I think
as compared to where you are.
the gain I'm looking to get from it are very base stats, so unique effects, the procking on Dimension Core, the base 5 meter range for Singularity Harmony for my Econ, and then obviously Space Displacer, which would be base just for protective. I might have to figure out exactly if I want to increase my range, which is one thing I incorporated into why I wanted Space Displacer, and a few more clicks into my black hole.
Well, here's the thing. The range is not going to work as good at 69.5. I mean, the space displacer, it's not going to work as effective for the reverse orb devo. I mean, you could try it. I guess it's it's a safe choice, but
I think I was trying it out at like 45 or 48 or some number in that range, because I
50
was
meters ain't bad.
50 meters, yeah. Well, then I have to. Well, then 60 would still be fair with 50. I'm assuming if it's working for 69.5.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, but if you do the gen mod, I don't think it's a bad idea to put maybe like 5 clicks into like multiplier efficiency. I mean, it'll give you a nice like coin boost, for cheap. Because I think the first click's like 15 stones, and then you're probably only going to spend like maybe like 80, like 70, 80 stones altogether for that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, again, I at that point, I think once I unlock all 3 of them, I think that'll push my turning more. So that my weekly stuff, my big jumps, unless I math it out to realize like, oh, I need to save X amount, including the monthly pack to actually boom knock that out. Unless I find some sort of number that I need to have a base pool for, normally I'm cool with just like, oh, tourney, claim, click, boom, boom, like go back to farming. But I think that's gonna be a almost like a discovery type stuff. Like, oh, I'm realizing like I have a few extra stones. Like, I'm catching up on my levels. RPC's pumping through. I can start hitting some of these a lot more deep clicks into, or even like shallow clicks
Mm-hmm.
into the sub or main effect for those
Definitely a good idea. Like you said, you didn't do some milestones. Those milestone stones you could easily later on, if you don't know, just put it into like gen multi or gen substat or core multi.
I think that's
real easy boost.
I was either considering doing that for black hole size, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I can get close to like 500 for just free, knock that out. But I know for 13 I've gotten 4500, 14 I haven't, 15 I'm at like 1200, and then obviously 16, 17, all that. But like, give me Dimension Core and then be able to go perma black hole plus PF. Like that, it's just gonna change. It's just gonna change. It's gonna change how my milestones are accomplished. And I think along with home chip, like It's just going to be I think a different. I don't know how deep the milestones will go, like how significant it is, but I'm assuming I'll at least get one tier from each milestone extra. But maybe that's assumptive.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
You're good.
Real quick, 1 second.
Yeah, Flez, what is it? What is it? 1 sec. Yeah, I feel like
All right, there we go.
the free up mastery is like super nice,
Yeah,
but it
but-
makes me want to like fine tune it way more. Like I
I
just
was gonna say,
unlocked.
but yeah, with the
I just locked
milestones
up
and all,
shockwave size.
When was the
and-
last time you did do the 14 and 15 and all that? Or was it recent?
Nah, not recent at all. I think again, like this has been a while. Once I get to 4,500, I don't even go further. Like so, like 13. That was my
hear ya.
feat. Yeah, once I hit that feat, I was like, okay, I'm never touching 13 until I'm farming it, or disco runs maybe.
Okay.
But this was a while ago. Sadly, these don't have timestamps, but these were a while ago. I haven't gone back to T14
Okay.
in a minute.
T14. I would say, yeah, when you get your, if you can get your disco runs going, you should be able to clear that
Yeah.
once they get going. Your damage ones.
I'm
fine.
even contemplating trying to push for 4,500 in a disco run.
Hey, who knows? I mean,
It's possible.
oh, also, you were mentioning about the attack disco. How far did you get on the attack one again?
Oh, it's abysmal.
Like, what tier did you get up to?
I think oh, that's just brilliant. Just to 2. And then I have 11, but these aren't maxed in any way. So I only have 2 of them done max.
Oh, honestly, even if you do like tier 3 and 4, you should have no issue with EHP. Like, yeah,
Well,
like
so like the
EHP should not be a problem. Like your damage and all, you should honestly, your death wall might even carry you the whole time. Yeah.
But so
I
like
mean-
here's the funny part, okay? So this is why it's so underdeveloped, because I don't have anything done with walls. Like
Also,
0.
share your screen on Discord. There's like a little bit of a delay on
Oh,
the
yeah.
stream.
I gotcha.
It shouldn't affect your
Nah,
it shouldn't affect your live stream because do you use OBS?
Yeah, I
Or-
use OBS.
Yeah, as long as you don't share your virtual camera, then that should be fine. It shouldn't lag the stream at all.
No, that should be fine.
Okay, much better.
So yeah, the wall development
my.
is very low. The next time I want to go into this is only for invincibility and rebuild. That's literally the only
Well-
2 I really want.
Since your glass cannon, yeah, rebuild's gonna have to get done eventually.
Yeah.
Invincibility, honestly, that could wait.
It's not
It's
a
not-
crazy
You're not
thing.
missing much with
Just
that.
like one level would be chilling with me, right? 10 seconds or whatever it is of invincibility once rebuilt. But like, I think I saw the value in it. I was like, oh, like now I start at 600 seconds with wall rebuild just so I get my berserker stacks up higher. I'm like, cool. But then the bad part is like, oh, okay, well, I have nothing done for wall. So for my EHP build, I'm basically just doing recovery amount, max recovery, package chance, and HP. That's all. I don't have any HP regen, or it doesn't really. I'm not really focused on it as much, but essentially I let my 80% do it while I have permanent black hole with primordial collapse.
Oh, and there's another benefit of Gen Assist, your package chance. Yeah, so I'm starting to really see the power of Gen Assist because of you're going to get free ELS and package chance, and that's going to boost your RPC mastery, and it's also going to help you survive more because you're going to get
More skips.
Assuming your assist mod has good substats on it, you're going to get free ELS from it, which is I'm starting to discover the real power of ELS now that it's actually your enemy level skips can really allow you to go further with less damage
Yeah.
just from your ELS. Like right now you have 51%. If you were to get that to like 53%, you would go so much further on that tier, or even be able to jump straight to 13
I think
at that point.
I think my buddy was telling me, because we had the conversation when it came to substats.
Yeah.
And he was saying like, yo, he's like 2% is unironically like 400 waves. He's like, he's like, you would be
Yeah.
highly surprised with how much that 2% is crazy valuable. Because
Yeah.
I think that's when I had posed the question about like, oh, should I? Yeah, Kohol, not even max with my garlic thorns, which is easy gem efficiency, but I just
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah, haven't even
I
got
saw
there.
that, man. Just
Haven't even-
don't show that to every. Yeah, man. Don't. Yeah, man. Some people. They
I
might
haven't
get
finished.
angry
I
about
haven't.
that.
I haven't finished rare chance. So this is gonna be around the time that I start popping my chain lightning, but then my econ's just gonna go plummeting down to like 1T. But
And this is why. This is why we need to lock the bounce shot targets, because once CL gets activated, it's going to be out of control. That's why your coins are probably going down, because when your chain lightning activates, it's probably all over the place. Like if you were to turn it on right now, you're probably going to wipe out the whole screen, because you're probably going to clear the whole screen because of the bounce shot, because you have 14. Yeah, see, you have like 14 bounce shot targets, and because even though the bounce shot range is 2 meters, look at it. It's all over the place. You're
Yeah.
killing enemies way too far out. If you lower the targets to maybe 2, that'll be a lot more controlled. It'll be a lot more controlled, and you won't see the CL killing enemies from like 100 yards away. You know, like like off the screen.
do you think
Just
that'll?
now.
Do you think that with the attack speed? So obviously the attack speed not high.
Oh
but
yeah, you definitely need more attack speed.
yeah.
Mhm.
Don't worry. I need a lot of things. Okay, tags. I get it. But I'm catching up
I know.
in the.
No, you're doing good though. You're doing pretty good for you said 7 months. I mean, this is pretty good. So you're in a good spot now, and yeah, so it's just a matter of time for you too, because
The one that gets
yeah.
the laughs is the CL clicks. That's what everyone's like. Oh, you should try
Oh.
this. You should try hybrid. I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
not
so
going
you
hybrid.
know what I was going to say? You know what I was going to say about that? So it would have been better if you would have got the damage to like 1,000 times and maxed out the chance,
Yeah,
honestly.
there's so many. I mean,
Yeah, that would've
just
been
those
better.
gems alone, I could have had all UWs finished. I could have had UW unlocked, UW plus.
Yeah.
There's so many things I could have. I could have that just like 4 clicks, 3 clicks. I could have finished so many things more effectively and efficiently, but I didn't. And so I was like, okay, cool. But
It's fine.
I wish I could
We all make
find
mistakes.
I wish I could find my old post, my very first post, and just like, it was like maybe 2 weeks prior is when I got my click into there, and I was just like, I'm stagnating. I don't know what's going on. And they're like, what is that CL? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Hey man, it's okay. We all make mistakes. I mean, my first year, I used to farm with death penalty all the time. So
I saw
we
that
all
video.
make mistakes.
I saw that video where I was laughing about it.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I thought I was the man, okay? I was doing tier 10 as blender with dim core and death penalty. I thought I was the man. Like I was so wrong for doing that. Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, the
Oh.
I think the huge jump will be EBM, enemy balance mastery. That'll be huge because that'll be able to start pushing my labs further. I'm at a cap right now with my labs. Like the only way I can get more labs speed is either cell enhancement, which doesn't really feel bang for buck, or tier increasing. That's it. Those are the only 2 ways.
What boost are you doing currently?
I think 30,
look.
1.3.
No, I mean like the lab speed boost. Are you
Oh.
3x and 4x and everything? Or
I'm 4x everything. Right now, I
Okay.
bump these down just so I can start pooling more of my cells for my discos. But
okay.
I can
Yeah, I
sustain
said this
4x.
to my. Yep. So I said this to my friend Squirrely Dan a few days ago. If you get enemy balance and take it to level 6, you should be able to 5x everything. And there's literally 5 benefits to enemy balance mastery. Besides the cells, obviously, you'll make more coins, because more elites inside the black hole. your aim strike will always be up later on if you're running aim strike.
Oh, yeah.
And when you get cash mastery, it'll make that even better as well.
Yeah, I have that to level 1. Or, yeah, level 1. I've done the first lab on it.
Yeah.
So I get
Yep.
a good chunk of rerolls and dice and stuff like that for funsies.
Nice. Also, when you get GT Plus, it's going to make that even better too when you get to that point.
Yeah.
Because
The scatter
more of the
spans,
scatters.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've researched. I've not pulled the gun on GT Plus like 3 separate times.
Yeah.
Because I was like, am I gonna get like a good value back for this? And I was like, like my Econ's maybe if I had this to like 5T a minute, like then I could see myself doing it because it's like 300T an hour. And I was like, but like at that point, I could see the percentage increase from GT really like catapulting me to a new tier. But I'm like, if I'm at under 100T an hour, I'm like, I'm not really feeling that as much. So I was like, I don't really feel like GT Plus right now is a crazy go for. Somebody was telling me some wild stuff. I think I might have been in a stream chat, but somebody was saying like each click in the GT Plus is like 30% econ. I'm like, that seems wild. That's like
It's around 20. It's
around-
around 20%,
Wow.
but it gets better every level,
yeah.
sort of a little bit. Yeah. So it's pretty good.
But I'm also not prepped for that. Like, you want to see some shenanigans? This is what
Yeah.
this is
click
what
your golden tower.
this is what greed gets you. Okay, so this is
Oh,
where
right, yeah, 'cause
impatience.
Duration's not done.
Yeah,
Your duration's
So,
not done, and where's your
duration for
bonus at?
CF not done. That I stoned that to perma. What is it? The GT plus or GT duration is on the bottom here. Bonus not done. Oh, that's not gemmable, but this one 7 levels
That's
left.
got to get done.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's econ right there. Yeah.
But I
the
think that
duration,
econ
that's-
only, to me, I want to focus on that. That's 30 days right there. That to
Yeah.
finish is 30 days. So like one, with with enemy balance getting up, I might be able to make that less than 30 days. On top of, I'm not really in the position right now with the short-term goals that I'm at to even get my last UW for smart missiles. There's a lot of stones in between that I'll probably get more usefulness out of before I even get that. So it's like, I don't even think in 30 days I'm going to get it, because that'd be next in August, I'd be able to get 4,500 more. 3K is going to smart missiles. Then I could go only GT if I only wanted to do that. That's not a bad idea, but then that's nothing into my assist mods. It's nothing into maybe furthering coin mastery, or Zerk, or any of the other things that I want to finalize and knock out. So I was like, do I wanna? And I don't know how much 1,500 gets you. I know 500's for the unlock, and like 1K is probably
I'll
like.
tell you right now. You said the unlock is 500.
I think so.
I
I think that's base unlock.
level 1. Level 1 is 300. Level 2 is 360.
Okay, so that would probably be 3
There you go.
levels,
I'll send
roughly.
I'll send it over to you. I think when I got GT6, it 2x'd my econ time. Something like that. But duration's got to be at a good enough point too. That's like the main
I think the range
component of it.
the range I've researched is like 55 seconds to 60 seconds in that range. If you're somewhere in there, GT Plus is still valuable.
Yeah, there's also a chart for that as well.
I
when
have
the
that
time
chart.
comes.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
got
have
one.
that
I'll
chart,
send that
okay.
one to make sure it's the right one.
Yeah, the one with the red squares on it.
Yo.
Yep, that's the one. I always reference that when people ask me like, should I upgrade a GT Plus? And first thing I ask them is, well, what's your duration? Because that matters. That should determine like what level you're running. Ideally, I mean, yeah, you could have a higher duration for your level, but
But even, like,
obviously,
To put it in
levels
perspective,
better.
right? So like I'm at 44 seconds right now. No sub
Okay.
mod, 7 levels left in my lab. No clicks needed. That's 14 seconds included. So it's 58 seconds right now.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's duration submod is 7 seconds, right? Or 10.
Oh, you have the 7 seconds?
No.
Very nice.
I don't have
Oh.
I don't have, but that's all the opportunity. So like
Yeah.
if I had the substat, I'll probably be 141 probably by the time I go for GT, presumably. But to me,
You could drop the spotlight bonus
yeah.
probably for that.
I mean, especially after I do my disco runs, I'm down with that because I'll probably be way overtuned. And I
Yeah.
probably won't need the spotlight. But I think what is it? I'll drop that one. I'll unlock this one by the time I go GT. So assuming I'll probably end up going GT duration and maybe bonus, maybe.
Honestly, I would go for one of the cooldowns. I know you got to prepare for it with your bot labs, but
Yeah.
because you ideally, like Jay Plays was saying, you should aim for like at least 65 second sync with this strat.
Oh,
And
okay.
I think you're at 70, so you're close. I mean,
It's
I
sub
think that's
mods
like
away.
one more.
I think it's just sub mods. I could do it in
Yeah.
just sub mods. The question, the really annoying part is the only one I have left to get down to 60 is Deathwave, which is not fun. It's not a fun time. Not cool.
Wait, you want to get Death Wave? You said, oh, just the 60?
Just the clicks just in clicks.
Yeah.
It is a miserable click fest to get down to 60 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, for you don't have to do 50. I know some people took it to 50, but I don't think it's necessary anymore because of core substat efficiency. You could still get a permanent death wave with 60 seconds if you have a good core assist with a good core substat efficiency. You know,
Yeah.
later on, obviously, but you could definitely achieve that, without doing 50 seconds for sure.
Here's a question. Just thought that came to mind. For this is what I use for turning. Is there
Okay.
is this this allows me to have permanent black hole if I so choose with G-Comp. But if I go and put this as my assist mod, I'm assuming there's going to be less of a want to have things that throw my sync out, which I don't really see myself doing that in tourneys, right? So I'd probably want all my offensive stuff here, like the bonus or stuff like that, on my dimension core, and then everything CD based on this one.
For now, yes.
Yeah.
Because you only like this is one of those things about this game that don't make any sense, because I'm pretty sure you already know about how until you get a second dim core, you're going to be stuck running that your tournament one as the assist, and it's going to only have the tournament stuff on there for the time being.
Fusion.
And it is what it is.
After a while, don't you want to click the last click of Deathwave CD so you can free up an extra substat? I think if you have everything clicked to gold, I think you're at 60 seconds with MVN. Onk MVN specifically. And then I think if I'm hearing tags correctly, you'd probably want to use your substats to push it either further or balance out where you want it exactly. But you don't necessarily. I wouldn't be using CD right now, but you could, in theory, if you wanted to, like supplement a click for a substat. I get what you're saying. I think you'd be required to have. There's a specific one that gives like 10 seconds. I forgot which one it is. It's not. I'm not sure if it's Deathwave cooldown or if it's GT cooldown, but one of them is like 10 seconds. Because I know if you have all three of them, it's 10 seconds off of MVN.
Mythic. I think it's Mythic GT cooldowns -10.
Oh, then it's probably a compensation because Black Hole is 4 seconds.
It's basically that's used. The Mythic substat is so your MVN stays at 50, because if you max out Deathwave cooldown and they're all ancestral, the cooldowns, the Deathwave and Golden Tower, I believe you're going to be at like 47 on MVN, which is going to mess up your bot sync.
Yeah, I'd have to go 2 to 1 or some ridiculousness.
Yeah. But anyways, no, but Fusion, yeah, you are right though. There's certain things that people they gold box to free up a substat. I know one of them is chronofield duration. Another one eventually, I'm starting to hear about this now because of assist mods. Some people are taking spotlight angle off of their assist and just putting like 15 more clicks in with stones, but that's like a later on thing.
Yeah.
Other things could be things such as, oh, my friend Mike, he's going to eventually take off one of his GT cooldowns, I think, on his assist because it's already maxed out. And I think when it's all when you have 100% core substat and when it's all maxed out, there's only a 1 second difference when duration's maxed. So
Oh.
basically, the cooldown is only 1 second less, or 1 second more than the duration, I think, and it's not really that much of a difference.
Yeah,
Think out of- there's some things, yeah.
There's a huge shift that I'll probably shift to Blender. When it comes to
You will.
Well, so there's a rationale or a goal specific when I do, because eventually I do want to come back to reverse orb. I just like it. It's super simple. It's AFK mode. It's super. I mean, so is Blender. But when I get EO and coin mastery, and decent enough level on both of them, and I can switch to Blender confidently and just have all my orbs out on the range, just hitting everything coming in, and then blend them. But when I do that, I want to max out my GT cooldown, because right now I'm cooked. Right now I am gold on cooldown at 70 seconds with a lot of lab left.
The gold bot, yeah.
With a lot of lab left to do. So it's like and I was considering doing amp bot, but that one seems like it's not going to really pan out as well as I thought it would be. Because I just don't have any of the labs done. So
yeah.
Well, again,
honestly,
this was just for the push. This was just for the push.
You could run reverse orb devo up. I mean, for quite some time. I ran it up till about tier 16 or 17. When you'll switch to Blender when your MVN sync gets lower. I would say when you start getting your MVN under 60 seconds, then you could start considering it, because the downtime is very low.
Well, the rationale
really between ultimate weapons.
The rationale I had when I wanted to push my lab is because it'll be so desynced for a month essentially that I won't be able to respec fast enough for me to keep the sync in line with my Gbot.
Yeah.
So like, so I was like, I would just throw it and let it be gold and just drop it down and blend, and just like blend as long as I have enough cell to push labs, as long as I have enough income to push the wanted masteries. Like, I'll do a month of blending. It would be a lower econ in theory, but hopefully the makeup with coin mastery and or EO would counterbalance it a little bit. That's why when I get EO, I don't plan on doing it immediately. I plan on developing it a bit, and then after that being like, okay, it's GT bot cooldown lab time, and I'm just gonna ×5 it and run that guy to 0, and then, or to gold, and then after that get back to reverse orb devo, boom, knock it out.
Yeah.
But it'll be assuming, because I can't keep up the sync with Gbot, which probably throws everything out of whack, or at least the econ would be thrown not in a good place while I'm doing it. So it's like, might as well just blend. Like,
yeah. You could do that. Another option is later on, if you, well, I mean, you would have to test it, but yeah, if you do want to go that route, you could always, when you unlock the assist mods, you could try running Galaxy Compressor Assist, see how it does. You may like it, you may not. I don't know, but
I already know I won't. Unless I'm doing Blender. Unless I'm doing Blender. Like, if I have no intention of keeping everything perfect sync.
If you're doing yes, for Blender, of course, yeah. Obviously.
That'll probably be the goal, because at that point, Gbot range is a little bit less relevant. BHD is probably gonna be forever gonna be my my econ one. It's developed enough now. I mean, I think my G-comp is actually more developed. This is 1 star. This is so they're both 1. But yeah, I just don't know if keeping everything and just letting my G-bot go haywire with its cooldown being lowered consistently, if that even benefits reverse orb, or if reverse orb doesn't work with no G-bot. It kind of feels like it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. You need sync.
Yeah. So like once I get it down, I can just AFK for a full month and enjoy doing nothing. And just AFK farm whatever amount. But then I think at that point I'd probably also have GT, so I could probably blend with GT and probably work out. GT plus. Here's a question I have for you.
Sure.
I think I asked you this in a stream. It might have been Fusion stream. But for GT plus, I know reverse orb Devo, chrono field speed reduction is a vital part of that to hoard better.
Yes.
Do you feel like it interferes with the after the first collapse of minions or enemies? After that, you still want them to come faster so you kill more during GT plus or during GT for the bonus. Do you feel like that speed reduction hinders that kill rate, or do you feel like downing that to a mythic would be more sufficient, or do you feel like even getting rid of it altogether? And do you think hoarding is possible without it?
I don't think you could hoard without it until your chrono field plus is like really high level. I would say at least level 7 or above. So you're going to need it for now, but later on when you get chrono field plus and your MVN sync decreases in time, you can it'll be a lot easier to stall the enemies until everything's ready, but for now you do need the 90%. But later on, I would say, yeah, like I was saying before, when you drop your MVN under 60 seconds, say to like 58, 56, then you can start to get rid of the speed reduction, assuming your chrono loop is a good level. But for now, yeah, you need it for now.
For UW,
At least for now.
For UW pluses, my priority went GT plus, CF plus, Spotlight plus. And then,
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, and then after that, maybe the new ILM plus, but at that point, I'd have to develop my ILMs considerably more.
I wouldn't even worry about that for a long time.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I already can imagine the amount of gems before or stones before and then and now, and yeah, it's not. It's a while away. Don't worry. First off, I don't have garlic thorns finished. Okay, it's a while away. I get it.
Yeah. We got to get that done first.
I'm gonna hold that out and get all that done, and I'm gonna fucking flex it. I'm gonna flex the fact that I haven't finished garlic thorns at that point in time. And I'm just gonna get people to rage at me. It's gonna be my coin.
Piss off a lot of folks.
I'm gonna show them my clicks and chain lightning and my garlic thorns with two things that make people mold. I'm just gonna make monthly posts about updates. Everything I've done except garlic thorns and
God. It's gonna piss everyone off. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think the staggering may be less necessary if I'm able to get this discos run in the next 2 weeks. I think I can get it done.
Do you use landmine stun when you run this?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, because what happens is, and the reason why I like the space displacer, my friend JP, when he did min range, the space displacer alone, it holds the enemies just for the right amount of time until the black hole activates. But that you're probably going to need under 65 seconds for that to be the most effective.
Yeah, I mean, even right now, I just look at like where my let's make them a little brighter. Where my inner landmines stage, I just think of it essentially the space displacer are going to be right almost at my range currently, so I'm going to want to bump this up.
Yeah, they're going to be all over the place. They're going to be hitting stuff left and right.
Yeah, but then after that, I want to get my my radius and my speed up. Those two I really want up.
Yeah.
I was gunning for that for a second, and then I forgot what I did. I forgot why I turned them off because I probably one of my 17,000 labs I need to finish. Probably just ADHD.
It's more like honestly, like when you first get it, you kind of want to do a little bit of it, because I know like when I first got ILM, I think I spent like less than a week on those labs to get them up to like a decent level, and then I went back to them later. Something like that.
Well, I just see the value in like later milestones where like having the speed up a lot more, you can basically change CC something the closer they are. But yeah, not there. But I also don't feel like I really need CC right now. It's not like the most vital thing. I have enough damage to just punch through stuff like an idiot. But yeah, I think the short-term goal is definitely disco runs. I think that will push me past. And even if the UW one doesn't push me over the line, I can always just extend this 4 more days and just be like, okay, get the attack disc up to like 6 levels or 4 or 5 up, and then start doing that lab. And that lab, I think, will push me up to the disc. Because granted, the 149, because I am a dingus, the 149 was with summon on, because I was an idiot. So I was summoning things to clap me. I was like, tight. That's tight.
I've done that many a times. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And me, I have like a terrible habit. It's fun, I guess. But because I'm so focused on Econ and keeping up and keeping the momentum of like masteries, other things, masteries, pool for the next thing, pool for the next level. Like, I only do 1 run of tourneys, but so like the amount of time I take to prep for a tourney, that's why I don't stream them. I don't stream tourneys at all. One, because I do it at reset and I go to bed. I literally start my run and I go to bed.
Okay.
And then
what league are you in?
I'm in champ.
You're in champs? Okay.
Yeah. I think I just got my personal best this one. I had wave 1353 and I placed 6th.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm on the verge of like bouncing. I've started my bounce, but probably not even consistently. Not for a while. Again, I think disco, I don't think the echoes affect tourneys, do they?
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
Just the echo bonus. Yeah, that's why they're very important. They're really good.
Dang, I'm gonna.
So like, what's your spotlight bonus right now?
With
Super Tower?
Yeah.
200?
No, it goes up to 540.
540? Well, just imagine going into the tournament with a spotlight of like 1,000 bonus,
Well, remember, this is also with perks, so that
torching things.
1.5 less.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so.
It's like 133 at this disco, but this disco has some for the level, so it's considerably less. But either way, it's gonna be banger again, getting those discos and then the labs. So once those 2 happen, I'll start probably pumping close to, I assume, 100 T once I get the util ones done too. In an hour is what, like, just roughly around 55. I normally end at like 66, 65 in that range.
Yeah.
Like, what I think last run I did was 67. This one was my G comp one, so that's an idiot one. And then I was 66 to 57, depending if I got AFK'd and I didn't turn on a UW.
Okay. Yeah.
So like getting my util up that much, possibly getting coin mastery, well, I'll skyrocket considerably of how much I can make in a run, let alone if I'm able to maybe run 2 simultaneously, like Wave, Excel, and ISM, which would pump me even more. Yeah, I think the fun part. Oh, here's a question. Okay, that is so tangential. It's actually not even relatively connected. For CC, obviously, a huge fix for that will be the assist mods with SD. Okay, that's a huge intention. But I was considering the next wave of CC focused labs, which isn't probably going to be for a while, to be honest. But when I want to focus on labs, I was going to focus on the 2 ILM ones for the stuns and the radius and the speed. But then I was gonna do Poison Swamp without any more development into damage. So like stun chance, stun time. But I don't know. Yeah.
No,
I was hesitant because I was like, I think that could really screw up any econ strat unless I just keep it off. So like
no. Poison Swamp Stun, you're gonna. I mean, by the time you get those done, GTA 6 might be out at that point. It's a very long lab. Like honestly, you're
well,
gonna
even
get
some.
more out of Chrono Loop.
Oh, real?
When you get Chrono Loop is going to do so much better for you than Poison Swamp at like right now because
It's like
you
these
don't
are
even have
pretty
you have
s-
0 investment in it, right?
yeah. So like swamp radius super low, all in the hours. So like to me, I was like, oh, this I could spend a week on this and get this like skyrocketed. Like
Yeah, but even if you don't even have a permanent Poison Swamp, it's not going to do much really. I mean,
true.
so yeah, you're going to get way more CC and value out of Chronofield Plus. There's literally no better ultimate weapon for tournaments than Chronofield Plus for CC.
Yeah.
Like literally, if enemies are giving you a hard time, like ranged or fast ultimate or anything like that, Chrono Loop is one of the best answers. It'll be, and then with Space Displacer, like Fusion Saiyan with the stuns, yeah, like nothing's going to hit you. Like, yeah, you'll be fine. And then Chrono Loop would be good too, because then your orbs will do a better job on bosses too, obviously. So that would be really good for that too.
I think isn't there something that bypasses Chrono Loop? Is it overcharges?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, I remember.
believe so.
I remember watching Bonzo or something, and then I just see somebody beelining straight to him. I'm like, doesn't he have like the most? Isn't he like maxed out on CF Loop? Like, how's that even Chrono Loop? And I was like, what is that? How's that
Oh
possible?
no, he's not he maxed out his ILM plus.
Oh,
and
yeah.
His he is trying to gold box everything on ILM, but his Chrono Loop's only like level 8, I think, and oh yeah, Protector Ultimate, it bypasses it as well.
Oh, that's nice.
And everything that it protects as well. Yeah.
Wait, so I swear, maybe I'm dizzy. I don't think I'm dizzy. I could be dizzy. I might be dizzy. I'm gonna take your guys' word over mine, because again, because I think
I haven't
I
talked
thought
to Dizzy in a while.
no, yeah, no, I'm not talking about a person. I just say that's a phrase I use. I'm I'm dizzy. Like I'm out of my mind right now, or like I'm not sure. I'm disconnected. The CF, I swear. Oh, that was probably what it was. Never mind then. Now you guys are probably right. Because I was gonna say the CF immunity I thought was only for black hole. I didn't know if it was in knockbacks. I didn't know if for protectors. I didn't know if it was CF or not. But I think I tend to look at it when it's first starting. So it's like the cooldown's so high, you don't really see the protector with the ulti on.
Yeah. And yeah, perma black hole's good for Protector ult, like Fusion saying. You won't have to worry about Protector ult until tier 16. That's when, well, I mean, your black hole uptime, you're not going to have to worry about that till tier 16. That's when Protector ult becomes a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I can, again, there's a configuration I can have permanent black hole, which I do with some pushes, but
Yeah.
obviously I don't like having the substat on my Dimension Core. Just more things I could have that I would have more value with. But I have to use a mythic substat for it. So, and then I also have to use G comp. Oh.
Your dim core, I think you would, if you could get chain lightning chance on it, it'll be really good too.
Yeah, that's
for
that.
damage.
Right now I have
Yeah.
the damage one, and then CF
Yeah.
speed reduction, and I think I have. I forgot what my other one is. I'm gonna take a hit. I know I'm gonna take a hit, but it's fine with me. Spotlight. That's right. Because,
Yeah, that's fine. That's a good one.
but like, obviously, I want to try and get to 141. That's another thing I was looking at. I was like, I'm stagnating a little bit. So I was like, when I say stagnating, it's it's just to a pace. That's all I like having a pace. So like the fact that I'm like, oh, I want to get to 141 relatively soon.
Yeah.
So I want
Did
to
you
try.
finish mod shard cost already? I'm
Not cost.
guessing?
I think I got to 20.
You got to finish that then. That should bring you to 141 when you finish that or close to it.
I think it's gonna be short. I think I have a. I think I used the tool on the tower tools, and
Okay.
but granted, I'm sure within the time frame that it would take me to get there and my daily accruing of it, it might get me there at that point. Like, because it's I don't think it's a short. Let me see. I meant to actually check the time or the shard discount. I'm at 20. So that's a fresh 20. Let's go labs on going all the way down modules. Not that one. Module labs. We're on 20. Let's see what. So it takes me 20 days to get to max with times 4 speed.
Okay.
Now, granted, would I have it without it? I definitely would have it with the time it took me to get there. But I think once I get it, I can probably push it and then really go ham on my assists. Because at that point, I'd also be focusing on my RPC as well.
Yes.
Oh, you want another thing? One of the many things. Where are you at? I think it's down here. Haven't finished my enemy level, and I haven't finished my.
It's gotta get done. Oh man.
Where is it? Recovery chance. I haven't finished that either. So. That's why I'm stuck at 80 instead of 82.
Yeah.
Once I got the
Those
flat
are
80, I
awesome.
was like, "Yep, I'll chill there for a minute. Let me catch everything else up."
Okay.
But
Yeah, those
everything.
enemy level skip ones will make a big difference too. That's 2% for free.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it will. It's just, to me, it's everything connects back to one singular thing, and it's just lap speed. So if I can get lap speed done and knock that out deeper and get a good chunk of cells from more elites based, that's what I see it as. And then I think I'm trying to figure out the ratio to in enhancements from cell to coin to ELS. I'm trying to figure out like where I want that differential to be in cost.
I don't pay much
Flex.
attention to that. I think ELS is definitely really good as much. I mean, if I had to choose, well, if I'm having a hard time on the tier, ELS Plus is definitely the first one that I would probably do. Even though when you're like comfortable on the tier, then yeah, the coin bonus is definitely the one to do. But ELS Plus is so good. It's really good.
So obviously right now these are just for one each click. So I could do more clicks into here to equalize it with my ELS. I could do a few clicks into here.
Yeah.
But the question I have is like, one, I'm always pooling for the next mastery, especially when I'm trying to catch up with Super Tower or like ones I just unlocked. This will also happen when it comes to enemy balance. It'll be the exact same procedure where it's like, there's things I could go in my workshop and do a few clicks and benefit from. But it's like, this won't do anything right now. Like, even 3 clicks into this won't really do much for me. My cell count, 3%. It's not much considering
The cell count not as much, but the ELS, like, so Flesh said his ELS is triple the cost of coin. ELS, it gets better with each percentage.
Yeah.
Fusion said. And yeah, when you get when you unlock Gen Assist and you start to pump up your Gen substat efficiency, it's only going to amplify that even more, and it's really good.
Yeah. And this is because I do majority of my run in bullet only. So I do my rend and higher and all that stuff.
Okay.
Rather, like, I was gonna do crit factor to push me further, but I was like, my peak tends to be in bullets, and I want to just push that further and try to connect that as closely to my CL turn on. So it's like me doing damage over crit factor and doing rend. I push these ones more to try and extend my bullet time farming a bit further. Because again, like I was at almost 2T a minute, and now
Oh,
cut
oh,
in
you
half.
mean the rend armor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, rend armor and damage per meter are kind of, yeah, they're useful for the ultimate weapon for sure. Mhm. Yeah, definitely.
I think I'm excited for when the disco is exercise or feat is completed, because that's going to be a lot more coin, a lot more damage. It is going to be
Yeah,
kind of annoying on one scale, where if I want to extend my farming section of the bullets, I have to do my attack dissonance, which I do. I ultimately do want to do that.
yeah. Echo utility as well is really going to take off.
Yeah.
It's going to be really good for your coin multiplier as well.
I was telling Fujin, I think he's pooling right now his stones for his cooldown reduction for his sync. And
Yes.
I was telling him he's pooling a lot so he can knock it all out and see a huge differential at the end. I was like, I kind of want to do that with my discos. I kind of just want to maybe not damage. Damage, I'm trying to get my assist mods faster. But my util one, I kind of want to just like get all of them done and then just pump that lab a good chunk and just see it just like skyrocket. I think that's gonna be fun. But see, that 3 minutes to 2 minutes can be huge difference.
Yeah, that's a big decrease. Yeah, it's really big.
Also, I don't know what I want to do when it comes to my attack dissonance, because again, don't really have. I mean, I have this. It's dog doo doo because none of my wall stuff is developed, so this is pointless to me. Even though it's 1 star. I think what I end up using is either ACP for. No, I don't. I'm trying to do Space Displacer, and I'm trying to get a shockwave frequency for it. Before I would actually use this because it had ancestral frequency, so it would push things away faster, or more frequently. So I was like, oh, okay, that's base for me. Love that. But then with assist mods, I'm trying to figure out what I would even want as a secondary. Like maybe, I don't know, this one, this is the speed. And then just
for attack dissonance, I like orbital augment. Where's your orbital augment at?
It's the one.
It's legendary. Yeah, that's right.
The abysmal one.
Yeah, negative mass projector low key is actually not bad for attack dissonance. I like it.
You could see where I could see it way better if I had like this and orbital augment. Like that would make so much more sense. But then you wouldn't have your space displacer to stun things and slow them down, and then you need a third assist. But tags, you are being you got it. But
yeah. So I talked to my friend Bigley Tough, who's an ILM main, because he said he tried OA and Space Displacer, and he said he got the same result as if he did ACP and Space Displacer. Now OA and negative mass, I never tried that. I don't think that would do so well. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think that would do so good for me. I mean, I could always give it a try, but I don't think it would do. Oh wait, no, he's saying the tourney run. Yeah, I don't think that would do so well.
I mean, it's maybe if you have like magnetic hook to shoot things to stun, and you have a big enough radius, you could just perpetually stun things outside, and then have things slowed and orbital augment ticking percentages. Maybe in that theory, but at that point,
that's going to be something to try when the update drops. I think I'm thinking about turning my magnetic hook into a tournament mod, but I gotta finish my Prim C first. I'm thinking about doing that because it could be interesting.
I think the only thing you're questioning at that point is like, obviously magnetic hook is an ILM mod, so you're really trying to focus there. But like, in what world, if you're using ILM mods, would you not get more value out of SD using ILMs? Like to me, there's just a never a world.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a must-have.
Yeah.
Because I just got ILM at the beginning of the month, and it's really tough because a lot of players love the orbital augment, but I'm fine with not using it honestly because I I said this before. When I began the farm with Space Displacer, I was making more cells an hour than with orbital augment, so I'm fine with that.
The only thing with orbital augment that I see value is when you're doing attack distance, your ILMs do no damage, so it's kind of aids. So like having orbital
Yeah.
augment is necessary at that point, but then you're just using SD for CC. You're just trying to keep things in place for orbital augment to hit and keeping things away from you, and that's like in theory my
Yeah.
thought process during that. Right, I'm not an EHP brain.
Because the mines are useless, it's better just to run like sharp fortitude and like OA or negative mass for the health.
I mean,
and for the regen.
if you had everything off of level 1 wall, maybe I would see that. I could see that being of value, but I don't know how valuable sharp fortitude is, even at ancestral 1, if I don't have good wall development at all.
Yeah, at some point you might have to go back into those later on, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, when I try and do higher ones, I think that's gonna be a necessity, but I'll be able to farm considerably a lot better, and then once I catch up with what I deem is essential, so wave acceleration, ISM, and or like I wouldn't go back into wall until I have probably ISM 7 or 8. Like, I probably wouldn't even go back into it because there's like I'd get as many attack discs as I could get, and then after that I'm just gonna rely heavily on the huge crutch I have with this chain lightning. And that's basically what's kept me here so far. Because people that have level 99 crit factor or damage,
Yeah.
you know, versus my level 50 damage lab. So yeah, there's a lot of things. I think it's such a small thing, but I'm truly excited for EBM, like my enemy balance mastery. I want to see that cell count go up. I want to try and get to 5 and then 4 4s.
You should have all 5s once enemy balance is up and running. So yeah.
What level?
Should be good.
What level should that be for that? And
5 to 6.
5 to 6.
So
So
level 6, yeah.
my question with your buddy is what tier was he farming? Because I think it does affect it to a degree. Like post 14,
I believe
your bottom.
I believe it was tier 14. Yeah.
Yeah, the floor is where the concerning factor is. Because I
Okay.
having the floor at 1 cell versus 7 cells is significant.
Oh yeah, and that's one of the reasons. Yeah, and that's another thing why, because all this like working on damage stuff. Because I think you should definitely make it a goal to get to tier 14 at some point. Because definitely the cells are really good up there
Yeah.
for sure.
I just wonder, I mean, to put it in perspective, my T11 farm, I could Devo at 500, and I could make it to wave 7,000 without even touching anything. And, like, I maybe would lose a couple shields with bad, like, placement of bosses. But, like, ultimately, I could get there before I had to turn anything on. Now, I have to start at 2,000, and I even get to, like, 4,800 before I have to start turning stuff on. Or really, like 4,000 to turn my smart missiles on, and then another 400, 500 waves to turn my CL on. So like, and then I can bounce that CL off and on until spawn cap rate max. And then that's when I'll be like, oh, okay, now I'll just leave it on. It's max spawn rate, don't care. Like, GG's, good, I made it here. And then I just push it as far as it can go. But with T14, I'm highly assuming, one, I'm gonna need more development ELS because the 2.5% decrease is gonna hit me hard. 2, my Diva will have to be significantly higher than my 2K, so probably even 3K, presumably. And my bullet farming will have to go significantly lower, so it's probably gonna be like, what, wave 3K, if that, maybe, hopefully, because like I'm assuming those farm runs are gonna go to like 4K, hopefully 5K.
Yeah,
That's what I'm aiming for, like 1,000 in max spawn rate.
when you get to 14 though, I think at that point you could leave your CL on the whole time.
You
Should be
think?
fine. Yeah.
That's a dream.
Yeah, for the higher tiers.
That's a dream.
I know for a fact on tier 15 that's the case. On tier 15 that's definitely the case, but 14 you should be able to, I think. Should be able to, yeah. But
yeah, so what I'll probably end up doing, I have to start calculating how much I'm gonna make in stones between now and then, because I want to see if what I don't want to do is I don't want to have extra, or I don't want to click into black hole. Oh no, that's what we've already discussed that. So we're gonna use the milestone stones to bankroll the black hole size. That's right. That's what I was.
yeah, that should help your econ too. If you move up to a higher range, yeah. A little bit with coverage. Yeah, and Flez said, he said, I leave my CL on all the time on tier 14 and 15. In 14, I overkill at the beginning for a little bit, but I can't win them all. Well,
Flez,
there's that.
respect. Unless your next click on CL is 1109, I do have to consider how overtuned my CL is, because even with shocks, I've considered like keeping it only at 9%, because with DC and stuff, granted I don't have assist mods yet, but when I do and DC's on there, it's gonna be even more problematic because it's gonna proc more. Yeah, so it's granted you probably have actually played the game longer, so you have more labs, more damage, all that stuff. So scaling wise, yours scales higher than mine most likely. But like once this attack dissonance and UW dissonance hit, it's gonna skyrocket my shit considerably a lot. I presume. Granted, how little UW dissonance I actually have done. And then on top of that, running two levels into that lab. Yeah, I mean, so we're only like 6 months apart. We're not that far apart. I thought you were a 2000. Oh yeah, about 6 months apart. So now that, not crazy, but 6 months of labs is a lot. Especially early on. Didn't realize queues happened. Didn't realize queue for speed ups were a thing. So there was many times where I would speed it up one time for 24 hours and then miss the time and then come back to it. It was not sped up, no lab running, so not efficient, especially early on, with stone usage, with lab usage, with speed ups. So nothing was really efficient. It was just kind of a wild click fest. And yeah, I think once I get there, I'll be happy. First off, I will be happy if I can just turn on my CL from beginning. I will be extremely happy. And
there's one way that you can do it, but you're probably not gonna like it.
Take off cannon.
The poor man's damage limiter.
Which one's that?
Basically,
I've heard of that. I don't know what it is.
So what you do is you respec and you set your damage in the workshop to like 500 or something like that, and let the free ups max it up over time.
Yeah, you devo it
during the run. Yeah,
that's what I do now.
You just devo it. You start at like 100 or something like that, or even lower, and then just let the free ups do it.
You want to know what's funny? If I were to do that now, my CL would still overkill. I'm not joking. I've done that.
We also got to lock those bounce shot targets.
True. So that's one thing I want to reinforce in my brain. So you're saying, so like let's say, let's just use this tier as an example. let's say right now, I were to go and lock bounce shot targets rather than bounce shot range, because obviously I only have 3. One is orbs, Mando. One is shockwave size, not necessarily Mando. I've survived without it. Just recently got this one. But if I were to go bow shot target, shockwave size, and orbs, you think the interruption, the push out, would be less interrupting than this right now?
Could be. You might need one extra lock, but yeah. Could be. You could just start by banning the perk. You could start just ban the bounce shot perk first. See how that does.
That's 6, so that would put me at 8.
Yeah, you can start with that, and if you like it, then you could go further with it. But that's up to you.
But
yeah,
would that on the back end, would that hinder how many labs or how many waves I clear? Because obviously
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. This intermediate
like
point
per hour would be better.
Yeah, my intermediate point where my econ just tanks, and then it catches up around like 6.2, 6.5, and then I'm at 1.5, 1.6 the rest of the way. So not peak, which is my 2T minute, but not the worst, which is, I mean, obviously the worst is the beginning, but yeah, like this is where I cut in half for probably around 800 waves, roughly.
Yeah.
So it's a crux, but at that point I'm still doing 1T a minute, which is over what this is. So that's why I always try to look at it as like I'm increasing, definitely slower, or maybe even bouncing back and forth. But at this point the spawn rate's so high, I value anything past the 2T a minute, because when I was doing T11s, I used to actually I would AFK Devo bullet only, because that's where I peaked, right? I would end at my peak.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even turn CL on. I wouldn't farm with CL. But now that I'm trying to keep and maintain the cell production is all later waves right now. So this is where I value the cells. I do my coin in the beginning and cells at the late. That's kind of how I view it in my rationality. Could be a cope fest, to be fair, but yeah, my approach to GC farming has been full send, basically full power, no devote stats until I reach comfortable position in T14, 15, 16, armored enemies, and then consider devoing stats. Huh.
Yeah, that's another way to go about it.
Yeah, but
this is why I was saying about the going to 13 soon, because going to tier 13 should help a little bit with the overkilling of the enemies, maybe. 14 would help tremendously, but yeah. But then you got to do the disco run still. But
I think the disco runs are really gonna it's gonna point me where I'm farming at now, because like that could in theory jump me at least 1,000 waves unironically with the scaling.
Yeah, and then the core assist, I think, as soon as you get the core assist, I think you could go straight to 13 at that point.
I think disco runs are gonna put me 13, honestly.
That too, yeah.
I'm keeping it a buck. I think that will probably push me to 13, and then I'll have to go and do my util discs for a bit. It's just going to be a lot of stagnation. That's why I think one now especially, I have to try and get as much cells as possible in the intermediate, which is why I needed to drop 1 and 2 of these guys down. Hopefully I'll be able, like I say, in 2 days of farming, if I just run those, I'll probably end up having around 400k, 500k in the bank, and then run discos for 2 days. Not ideal and fun, but necessary.
Yeah.
I might even drop everything except Shatter Shard to 3. Honestly, that's the only thing I want 4. But if I drop everything else down to 3, I'm cool beans with that, because ultimately, like, I'm gonna be getting EB, so like I can catch up with the 5s, and then if I'm going higher tiers, I'm gonna be catching up with even more cells, and then on top of that, like, essentially I'm understanding the gambit of sacrificing 2 days worth of progress, in turn you're going to be really pushing for further stuff. It may suck for the 2 days, and it will suck because I hate seeing stagnation.
That's fine. I mean, that's basically what happens when I was doing nothing but masteries for like a month straight. It sucked, but when I finished, I came out ahead big time. I mean, it's worth it.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, some people don't want to make that sacrifice, but if you're willing to take that chance, you could come out really ahead when you're done. So it's worth.
Especially
Yeah.
if I can, in 2 days, if I can get all the UW ones done in 2 days, it'll put me in a good position for next tourney too. So that'll be more stones towards black hole. So.
Yeah. Also, disregard the damage thing, the damage limiter thing. That's probably not going to be ideal because it's going to affect your tournaments unless you respec a lot.
I
which
respect every time.
Oh, you do?
Twice
Okay.
every time. Because I Devo. I don't have enough coin to actually make it. And plus I use PF, so I almost only do maybe 100 waves of intro sprint into ELS, and then I just pool. Which is probably not necessary. I probably actually just drown myself in that because I use cash mastery, I use cash card and PF. So like I end up kind of hitting my limiter pretty hard, pretty quick. But I try to even take the incremental change before my berserker hits, before my super tower starts really hitting. I try to see that climb even at post 1k wave, which is again where 1k to 1300 is where I'm at right now, and that depending on the battle conditions.
Yeah. Okay.
Flez, that's true. But I mean, gems are so easy to come by. They're not really. But when I'm not intending to pool, like originally I was pooling for a card slot 19 and 20, to like when I got the packs to minimize how much I had to make up for it. But the problem with that is like, I think I decided I was like, well, I don't have Onk DC or Onk PF at the time. So like, I think I had like 5k saved, and I just like dropped it all, got Onk PF, and I was like, okay, now, and I got one extra Dimension Core. So I was like, I'm one away now. I was like, maybe pool it back up. Now I have to pool it up for for discos, but that's different. Like, I have to pool, what, that'd be 600 or 300 to and from. But that'd be probably like 600 safely. Gems? Or are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the mod pools, yeah. I mean, I can stay at 0. I've done a few mod pools this stream. But then, like, again, I'm gonna have milestones to knock off. There's gonna be gems galore incoming. I'm not really too stressed about, but especially if I'm pushing for assist mods. But I'd hit 150 milestone 18, then 175, 200, 250, 300. I'm sure there's some good chunk of gems there, and then 10, 20, 30, and then 40 for assist mods. So I'm sure in that range, I'll probably end up getting close to 1k or more of gems. So again,
I agree about the gems being easy to come by, but then if there's like modules that you need, then it's
but I'm not in the camp of people that save for banners. I'm not in that camp. I'm too impatient.
I hear you on that. I usually don't save for banners, even though I probably should, but I don't have the patience for that. But
I think I did for a little bit, and I caught a groove where I pulled up to like 5k. It was like 2 weeks worth of gems. Yeah, around there, maybe a week and a half. But to me, I was like, okay, well, if I'm spending it on mods, I'm pulling until 0, and I'm only pulling until 0 until probably like a day before tourneys, and then I pull up to 300 and save. And then anything after 300, I can spend. And it gives me respec, gives me, it takes about a day to get over 300. Probably faster, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time when I'm committed to getting a card slot, that's when you'll see me be stingy. I'll be real stingy about them. Like I'll even consider being like, I'll take a terrible placement this time and I'll stay with my Devo strat and just move my mods, or move my locks. But like other than that, I'm like, like I'm cool with it. I'll run it. I'll run the tourney in Devo. Fuck it. I think I did last time I did that. I got like I got like 600 waves. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do this ever again. Got like 90 stones, whereas like this time my best placement I got 200 stones. I was like, kind of sucks that I didn't get 110 stones, or even like 100. But Flez, hop in, bro. We're theory crafting, bro.
Yeah, if you want in, let me know. I had to move to a private VC because there's some folks in the server that I kind of don't want in the VC because they could be disruptive, and so yeah. Not anyone that we know. Well, not anyone from the tower per se, but there's some people from the other game I used to play that could be a little disruptive.
Don't worry, we all know disruptive people. Okay, some of them are my best friends. Okay. So now I'm getting impatient. I want to start my disco runs, but I'm not prepped for it. I'm that kind of guy where it's like once I set my plan and I'm ready for it, I'm like, okay, now I just want to execute. I just want to knock this out.
Yeah, Flez, real quick. What you could do is, yeah, you would have to respec and you would have to adjust your range to, I don't remember the exact range in the lab, but if you could get it to 69.6, I don't know what level that is in the range lab. Uh because the max is 98.3, but I don't I don't remember what level it is, but yeah, you can get 69.6, but you're going to have to lock it with free up mastery basically. Um
Well, if he used BHD for farming, he wouldn't.
Oh, right, you got BHD, never mind. So then, yeah, you would have to, yeah, you got to set your range to 69.6. That's basically with the slider. I don't know what level that is, whether it's like level, it might be like level 10 or 12. No, wait, I'm sorry, level, I don't know.
Caught a sick lag spike. Crashed all my ES and my second wind. Tight.
Yeah, Flez, because that's what I've done at times when it came to farming. I tried 69.6 with the range card, and it's a considerable boost in damage with Spotlight Plus. You'd be surprised. It's pretty strong. Yeah, it's 30 meters and the range card and lab levels because level 0 is 43.5. So going off of that, maybe 10 to 12 in the range lab. I don't know exactly. You gotta
Like on the
when
slider.
you're out of your run, look at the slider. Yeah, see what it brings you up to at with level 0 in the workshop. I mean, I'd rather do the slider because if you don't like it, you could always go back to minimum range by just adjusting the slider, then putting levels in the workshop. Oh, you have 40 levels, you're fine. So you should be able. So yeah, just adjust it and see if you can get the 60.6 with level 0 range in the workshop and see what level that is, and just remember that for when you farm. Whether it's
Oh,
like 7 or 10, I don't know.
another thing I need to do is get my shockwave size up for discos. But I mean, it's less relevant on lower ones. Maybe like on higher ones I would need it, but because I think I can get to like 121 meters, roughly, or
Yeah.
120. So like I normally cap my range at around like 118, but doesn't seem as good. I could probably get that way better and better range for disco runs.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of a higher range in tournament. Like before I got the orb adjuster, I was doing like 90 meters because you could line up all the orbs in the same area.
I do
And
104, and I actually have them
yeah,
slightly
104 is fine.
inside. So I have
Yeah, I like them
yeah.
inside for bounce shots, but for Champion League, you don't have to worry about that really. But when you get to Legends, later on in Legends, you want your orbs inside as much as you can. I think because bounce shots really matter against fleets, even though they're probably about to change that next week, but we'll see. We'll see about that.
Yeah,
We'll have to see.
I think I had both my workshop orbs on just inside where like Bamps normally chill, and then I think I had I had my workshop orbs, yeah, inside, so 4 of them. Just inside where like Rays and Vamps chill out, and then right before the ranged line, I had my extra orb. That's right, and they were literally like a width of them of the orb size apart, and don't have any in the orb size, so they were very small.
Yeah, that's a good range. I kind of like the higher range just for added CC. Well, with slow R and all and chrono field, so give the enemies just a little bit more time to reach you.
You know, I feel it.
It's fine. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, Flez, if I wasn't in a run at the moment, I would check for you, but I don't know the number off the top of my head, but what I will oh wait, I can't even check that either. I was going to say I have the slider set for 50.46 and I think that's like level 5. I don't know 100%. I don't remember, but I got to check. Okay.
Let's take a guesstimate, okay? Now this is all in the dark, unless you have a crazy math brain. What do you estimate like my end chain lightning will be after all the disco runs? So right now at peak it's 1.33s. After all the disco runs and the 2 levels in lab, what do you think it'll be?
2 levels of lab. It's going to be at least 6s. At least 6s.
Jeez.
In tier 12, at least 5s, and then with the echoes, it might bump up to like 6 or 7, maybe. But I'm gonna say 6s.
You're gonna go with
for
6s?
now. But that might be a little generous. It might be more than that, but we'll see.
I was thinking, because I'm just trying to think if I'm trying to be the math brain right now. So I think, what is it? I wish you could check out dissonance other than coin in the run.
Uh,
without having to jump out. Because like you can't see your attack, can't see your damage. Doesn't show you anything other than Zerk. But what else? I would probably guesstimate. I'm gonna go greedy. Do I say greedy? I think it's gonna be close to 10. I think it's gonna be like 9.
Could be.
In between 9 and 10. I'm gonna guess that.
Could be 9 to 10, but yeah. I guess we'll see when the time comes.
Yeah, I'll touch back after my 2 weeks of hating my life, of seeing no progress, but then I'll sneaky get my 2 labs done, and I'll tell you at the end.
Yeah, let me know for sure. I'm curious to hear what it goes up to.
I know I saw somebody's I think I saw somebody's screenshot in the share achievements in the Tower Discord. I saw that they just finished their T12 disco run, and they had ass mods, and they had like 14s chain lightning, and I was like, that's not that far off. I mean, it's literally 14 times my damage, granted, but it's not crazy off.
Yeah. Oh, wait till you get core assist.
Yeah.
It'll go up even more. Yeah.
That's when I'm gonna start pumping into RPC, because that's when I feel like it's gonna be crazy necessary. You know what I don't understand? I should understand it. It's pretty logical. But I don't understand how people save 300 epics. I don't understand that. I'm like, bro, if I need it like right now, if I was like, oh, I'm on the verge of like this one, like if this was
300 epics.
Yeah, I'd be like, I would just go and shatter, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, if I'm close to leveling up a module, I do that occasionally.
I just push it.
I did that in the past where I shattered a couple rares or whatever to get the level up. I don't see the problem with that.
But like,
you'll get it back
I will see people. I've seen it like at least 3 streamers, which I was like, good on you on the patience, bro. You probably are really financially intelligent, because I can't save. Okay, that's my issue. I know how to spend. But it was funny because I was like, bro, I have 65. They had all perfect 300 out of 300, and they were like, oh, I'm trying to upgrade this one, or like I think they were spending like 8k gems on mods, and I was like, they had to like combine a bunch just to get 50, and then 3 clicks of this, they had to redo it again, and 3 clicks of it. I'm like, bro, that seems so not fun.
I never had 300. I never like filled up my mod thing. Like right now on my second account, I have like 106 at the moment. Like, is what it is.
Yeah.
You know, if
like,
I need to, I'll shatter. You know, to level up.
This one I've already kind of cooked myself. So like this is gems I'm gonna be spending, because like I only have 1 more that actually needs this. That's it. Other than that, like, this is gonna be, once I get this to Legendary Plus, it takes 1 of those. Oh, maybe 2 of them. No, then it's Mythic. No, at that point it's Mythic. So I wouldn't. This is gonna be irrelevant. This is absolutely pointless for me.
Yeah.
So like, but like, yeah. I think this one is for this, and I need 1 for this one, and then after that I have everything Mythic or higher. But yeah, stuff like that where I was like laughing, because I was like, I don't understand how you have the patience to hold on to stuff, or see that red box there on here. It would drive me absolutely crazy. Even
the
this,
red dot,
yeah,
yeah.
this, because I know I don't need this. I don't need either of these. So it's like, oh, I already have my I have nothing for this one, so I don't need any more epics of this, or epic pluses of this. But I have 1 that's going to be needing to get downgraded. And then this one's going to need to get downgraded. That one's going to be. That one is. All those are going to be downgraded. But it's like, oh, that's tight, I guess. This drives me crazy. Every single time I have to do this. I have to unclick, click everything else, merge everything else. But I was like, imagine doing that for how long it takes to save for 300. I think I've been doing this for like 2 days, and it drives me mad. That's another thing when you guys are talking about range, I need to get my range lab up too. I noticed that without having to use the range card, it's nice.
Yeah, you could just adjust the slider. I can't even think of a good time to do that lab. I just put it in at some point because it was quick.
Yeah, I mean, again, relatively, it's all short times, but
yeah.
Oh, what do you value demon mode mastery as?
I think it's really good, but the problem is that the problem with demon mode mastery is you can't just run it straight out the box because
ISM.
I see you're doing the recharge lab, and also because it is really good, don't get me wrong, but the problem is you can't really farm with it until you get auto activate in the vault.
True. Well, I'm not, to me, it's not a matter of farming with it. It's kind of a milestone thing. I guess I was kind of
in tournaments and milestones, it's good. You're just going to have to pay attention to your run if you use it. I think it's really good. It's stronger than damage mastery for sure, and I think it's good. But the only thing is that you're only going to be using it probably one time in tournaments. But it's really good though. It's strong, yeah, for tournaments.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously, because it keeps you invincible. But yeah, it's good. It's good, yeah.
You don't think the time frame of 300 waves would be would not be enough to cover the 6x damage increase you'd have? So the reason I ask is, like, let's say I use
not in tournaments.
Not in tournaments.
Probably not in tournaments.
It escalates too quick.
Well, maybe in champions, but I know in Legends League it might give you like an extra. You might go an extra 100 or so waves usually, but it depends on how far you are. It could.
Do you think it's better than Berserker?
Yes.
Only with automation, or on its face flat? Like
with automation, yeah. Now Berserker's a lot of fun to use, but it's not consistent. You gotta, for Berserker to work, you need I think you already have the Deathify substat, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I do. I have it at 5, so I have 35%.
Yeah, Berserker's good, but it's not consistent. I mean, because you got to Deathify and.
I mean, I Deathify. So this round I've only Deathified 9 times. Let's see this one. Let's do this the very last one. Deathify 24 times.
Yeah,
so that's normally my range.
It's
like 20.
It's very RNG. But 24 is a good amount, but I still think that demon mode should be unlocked first before Berserker. Definitely. Because it's guaranteed guaranteed damage.
Yeah, even without the automation, it's like you can guesstimate when you're needing it, rather than like Berserker giving it to you on wave 1 for 30 seconds and then being like, or wave 1 of the 10, or like right after a boss, or the boss death defies you, and then you're like, okay, well, next boss isn't 30 seconds away, so I'm cooked.
Yeah. It is good though during intro sprint if you Deathify, but if you Deathify, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flesh said the thing in tournaments is you can't activate demon mode during intro sprint, correct? And during intro sprint, we can get the amp strike 5 times boost anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, but
once intro sprint is done, we lose the consistency of amp strike and we get demon mode damage, but it's from 5 to 6x. Not that big of a difference.
One of my buddies was telling me that, and he was saying like a good pairing is Berserker with ISM, not demon mode with ISM, because of the fact that you just stated you can't use demon mode inside of intro sprint. My retort to that was just hey, if I see I have 2 ESs knocked out, the next boss, I'm canceling intro sprint. I'm about to lose anyway. I'm gonna hit that demon mode and get my damage boost and see if I can compensate. Like, and that's where my head goes. Like I wouldn't sit through all of IS and just like end the tourney on like an even number of waves. I would just be like, oh, okay. Or I hit my last ES. Like let's say the one boss hits 2 of my ES shields. I see the next boss coming, and I see that I'm not lined up with my spotlight to actually kill it. I'm canceling that intro sprint and demon mode. Like, at least that's what I would normally do. Fair.
Yeah.
Isn't it 750? I thought demon was 1,000.
1,000.
It is 1,000.
Yeah. But you run with second wind too, right? Because second wind's going to pop off first.
Yeah.
But yeah.
True. Should have considered that too. Instead of kicking myself out of IS.
Yeah, if you're an intro sprint and second wind activates, you should still be an intro sprint. So yeah. But yeah, that would be your call if you want to activate the demon mode at that point or not.
Dude, I'm so hyped for this disco run. It's like,
yeah, those should be really good.
It's like 2 days away. I'm hyping myself up right now. So hopefully by the end of this run, I'll have presumably 300k cells in the bank. I think I can get about 40k more.
Yeah.
But this is gonna take another rough hour and a half, maybe a little over. So nothing crazy, but I think my goal right now with my masteries, so I had, okay, so let's change this so I have a reference. So we're gonna do EBM when that unlocks. We're gonna do Echo. Dub. We'll just start with Echo UW. I can come back after I get my other ones done. We're gonna do STM and ST bonus. Boom. Those 5 should A1 me. So if this one's not running, I'm gonna run CPK probably. That one I'm gonna try to have perma, but this one is gonna be the one I'm permaing once I go to it. And granted, it's only 2 levels into the lab, so it's not gonna be a crazy amount of cooling for Econ. I think for the first couple ones, I can have these 2 running simul. And then after that, I'll probably replace this with, what would I want?
Echo utility.
Maybe just prep it. Yeah, maybe just
Possibly,
prep that.
yeah. Over the coins per kill, yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe I can do that. I can do Echo util prep, and this one, when this one finishes, CPK. And that should give me damage boost. That should give me massive coin boost. That should give me super tower is good. What am I thinking? I'm thinking I'm missing something right now. EPM, so that sells. Echo, that's good. Damage over. Assist mods, I'm not. There's nothing for assist mods I'm missing because I don't have it yet. I mean, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be rushing to get my attack dissonance one done. Eventually I will, probably within 3 weeks. I'll probably try to get my attack distance one, seeing where I cap out at, but then doing the lab then. That way I can really just min-max returnees. But that should be after system mods. That should be after util boosts. That should be after a bunch. Okay, so I think that should be good. I don't know what I wanted to replace this with, because I don't think I'm gonna run it to 30. Again, it's like what we said, 96 days or some ridiculous number.
Yeah, super tower bonus. Yeah, you could always go back to that later, I guess.
When I get 8x the speeds, 96 days doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Do you want to reserve that slot for stuff you got to finish still, like
maybe I
like
can do
rare
like
drop chance or things like that?
maybe. So,
oh, enemy attack level skip and enemy health level skip. Enemy health level skip will be a good one to get out the way.
Let's do
Definitely that.
And then secondary will be rare, drop chance, and then third will be. 'Cause these are all gonna take less than a day. I can do garlic. I'm staying true to. Okay, I'm pretending I'm molding people. What else would I want for small short labs?
You
I'm
could also begin the wall rebuild.
could do that. Oh,
Chrono
that was
Field
one thing I
range.
was gonna do. Now I was gonna pair it. So I normally do themes with my lab sets, right? So I normally try to theme out as much. Now it doesn't have to be. It's normally just what I've been doing. What I was gonna do is when I did rare drop chance, I was gonna think of it as quality of life stuff. So I was gonna do that. I was gonna pair it with standard perk bonus, max that one out.
Oh yeah, that's got to get finished eventually.
Module shard cost, and then RPC. So those were the pairings I was gonna do with that.
Yeah. That's
So
fine.
think, and then I think those two will be quick. Maybe RPC. That would be the third quick one. Because it's only what, 10 levels maybe. Should be relatively quick, and then I will finish it with I just said it. Standard perk bonus.
Yep. Standard perk bonus.
That's gonna confuse me. Perk bonus. That was gonna confuse
What
me.
level? What level is the waves the waves required lab currently?
That one I have like 15 waves, so it's probably like 15. Yeah.
I would do one more level of that. It sounds weird, but trust me, they changed the formula for the perk reduction. You should have it at an even level now. I bet if you get it to 16, the waves required for the next perk, when you get all 3 of the perk wave reductions, it should drop by like 20 waves.
Okay. That seems cogent. That seems
Yeah, they changed the formula from 4N plus 1 to just 4N, and somebody did a test on it and noticed every time he went to an even level, the waves required, they dropped for the next perk when he did it. But on every odd level, it did nothing.
So we're not gonna do this. That's for sure. Probably.
Yeah, it's just a small little thing just to help out with perks a little bit.
So we're definitely just gonna go full this. But then the question remains of okay, so I think my current this like the last few streams, this is all I've done, by the way. Current stones equals
Well, that's good. You
878.
got a plan for everything.
Assuming I have 2 tourneys. No, do I have 2 tourneys? I have 1 tourney left. So 1 tourney left, which would I'd roughly say last 2 I've averaged 200 and 175. I'll go conservative and say 175 expected. Not including anything from, well, I don't think we have any more because the week's resetting, so that's fine. So would put me at math. Be 153. Or yeah, 153. I think. Yeah. So then stone packs, I think it's 3750 left because I already got the in-game one. So 153 expected after. Oh, math. I hate mathing right now. 4803. There's an 800 differential right now between what I'm planning to do and where, and then black hole size to 60 meters equals, I think it was 572 roughly. Yeah, I have that number there. Dashboard. Black hole size 572. Okay, so that means I should be golden and have everything, because that would mean I'm gonna need to calculate for that. I'm not carrying no numbers in my head. 803 minus 572, 231. So I should have 231 remaining after, if I place enough to get 175. But even if I don't, I should still have enough. Yeah. So tournament placing irrelevant, but I should be able to accomplish that.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
And let's see, I see exactly how many clicks I'm going. Progress 4 levels, so it should be 4 clicks. Oh.
Yeah, that's just like a baseline. I mean, you could always do more, but yeah, that's fine. 572.
So that should be where I'm at. Yeah, that's good to go. Don't know if I'm, it's just an idea I wanted to write down. See, I think one of my buddies was I was laughing with one of my buddies because he was telling me like Jake, I think you go really hard into Econ, almost too much. I was like, I just want to be able to do whatever lab I want to do when I want to do it. It's kind of a simplistic way of thinking about it, but yeah, I was like, I don't want to have to worry about like right now. Give me a day to farm, I can do almost anything. And then now that my timers are multiple days at a time, give me multiple days of farm, I can do the next thing. So I think I'm kind of there now. So now I just have to manage min-max optimization to climb.
Yeah.
I'm really dreading buying smart missiles. It's not gonna be a fun experience.
Well, it's going to have to get done eventually.
Eventually it will have to, but it's gonna be my least favorite part. The only thing that's gonna come out of it is me unlocking GT Plus. That's that, and then I think once I get that done, I can run. Well, hopefully by then I'll be running GT duration before then in preparation. But then after that, what is it? Going into CF Plus. I think that's gonna be my next big tourney. I mean, this dissonance run, assuming that's gonna be a big tourney jump, relative. But then after that, maybe attack distance as well. That'll be another tourney jump, and then the next one after that, everything else between then and there will probably just be Econ, because it'll be me catching up on ISM, wave acceleration, RPC, like you name it. That's has nothing to do with damage. I mean, I guess RPC subtly does, but and it will if I'm leveling my assist mods as well. But then this is gonna be going towards the next big one, which I don't know if I want to start clicking into sub effects and all that stuff, or if I want to start pooling to get deeper into GT plus, or maybe like unlock CF plus as at a base, and then go into GT plus enough for Econ.
Yeah, that's up to you when you get to that point.
I just don't know the value. I just don't know the value of CF plus. I know it gets better obviously
CF
with each
plus.
click.
When you get it to level 4, you should see a good difference with it to start out. Level 4 is a good starting point. There's different breakpoints for Chronofield Plus. I think it's like 4, 7, 10, and then max. Those are good areas to stop
10?
at
Wait.
usually.
I thought 9 was. Oh, there's 14. Never mind. You're right.
Well, 13, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you count
Unlock,
the unlock,
yeah.
sure. Yeah. But yeah. But yeah, but it'll make a nice difference in tournaments and stuff, and you'll see you'll notice a difference in how slow the enemies are with it as well. You'll notice that too.
Yeah, one thing I'll probably just sneak in when I can is when I get my EB mastery, probably like 3 or 4, probably try to sneak in a cash mastery and prep for assist mod subs, because I'm gonna have to start once I get enough of levels into there and all that. I'm probably gonna want to start rearranging some sub stuff,
Yeah.
some sub mods. So but
yeah, that's another thing too with assist mods. The placement of all the substats
Yeah.
kind of matters too.
yeah,
with
that's
some.
why I was noticing. I was like, because the unlock is from top to bottom, so it's like, oh, so these are gonna be the only
Yep.
things available. So I was like, oh, that's cooked.
One interesting thing that people do is with ACP, what they do is they put their shockwave size at the bottom and then they lock it when they don't need it. So in case they need it, they
I see.
they put it at like 201 or 241 whenever they need it.
That makes sense.
Basically, it's tough to do, but yeah, it's like
It's a
one
lot
those
of
things
lot
where-
of dice, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Huh? Yep. It's a lot.
Let me think. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the focus. I'll come back to mod shard discount, but I think once I get these done, I'll be happy. It'll be quicker, quicker perk max, better speed, and then obviously me just trying to weave in as much as I can what I need. Maybe even replace this afterwards with ISM, or replace this with ISM. So like ISM is the main one when I can afford it. Otherwise, go CPK.
Yeah.
And then when I get close to CF plus, yeah, that'll be the next big one. When I get close to CF plus, I'll probably start going more into finishing off range, finishing off or CF range, and then finishing off like damage stuff, like damage CF. So like you'll probably see me broach into legends with a damage lab of 50.
I think for that you should do attack speed before damage and crit.
Really? You think that?
Yeah, get it to like 70 plus. It'll help out. It'll help for your chain lightning. It'll help out big time for that.
Oh, do you think where is it? It is up top. I put it up top. This one, shock. Do you think shock should be increased a crazy amount?
Yes.
Maxed out?
No, not. not max. I would say anywhere between 15 to 20.
Percent
Good
or levels?
level.
Okay.
Level 15 to 20.
So I'm like 2
I
levels
did
away.
22 when I first got CL because I didn't know, but I wouldn't go past level 20 because once your attack speed and all's in a good spot, you're going to hit maximum shock really quickly.
Pretty quick, yeah.
So yeah, you don't have to worry about that. But it is good to have at a certain point, so you do hit the maximum stacks really fast.
Yeah.
Just
Another
good
one
for
I was
damage.
another one I was gonna look into. Well, now that you said attack speed 70s based, is it should be the goal. Originally, mine was 30. Now I'm exceeded that, so I'm not really hyper pressed on it. But obviously, if I'm going into Legends, a bit of a different floor of expectation. I'm wondering if getting mastery for attack speed's about like crazy worth it. I mean,
No,
yeah.
no, not yet. Attack speed's like the second to last damage mastery you unlock because there's so many better options. Like you still need ultimate crit, you still need
Oh,
berserker,
yeah.
you still need
Demon mode.
yeah, demon mode. You might want to get slow aura eventually, landmine stun. Yeah, there's energy net.
Oh yeah, that's another
You
one I
know,
saw.
you're gonna want to get that eventually. I would say energy net is a must-have when you get to tier 17. Before that, it's not really needed.
Is that boss
but-
ulti?
Well, that too, but well, no, it's good for that too. But the reason why is because for tier 17, you're going to need all of the damage that you can get to kill the tank ultimates, and you're going to be forced to take the 1.65 damage perk, which give the boss 8 times more health. And to offset that, Energy Net does a good job at
Oh.
offsetting that perk, along with the boss 50% speed perk that you could take as well.
Never
after
even
that.
thought of that. That's smart.
Yeah, it's but if you're doing tier 16 or lower, it's not a necessity. It is good to have though for boss ultimate in tournaments, for sure.
Hmm.
And then because tier 20 and above is boss ultimate as well. That's one of the permanent battle conditions for those tiers. So when you do those milestones, it's going to be a thing.
It's gonna be a good time. So I basically just projected the next 3 months of my life. Base, love it.
Yeah. I mean, we start small and then go from there. I mean, I don't think there's really much more to go over than that because you don't want to do too much,
Things
and overwhelm
change.
yourself.
Well, yeah. Things I've realized again. This plan normally top is short term, but this is changed 3 times in the last 2 weeks. And then
That's what I mean. Like things could change. Yeah.
And then again, I was prepping this in anticipation of me grabbing it as a mastery. That doesn't seem necessarily important right now because I have 1, this coming up, 2, these getting unlocked, so I don't want more masteries. I want to start developing these, and then get my echoes. Yeah, tons of other things have changed, especially when I hit the 150 on 18 or 149 on 18. I was like, that jumped. I think I was at like 120 on 17 or some low. It was a low number, and then like I think I hit my damage mastery 1 level, and I unlocked super tower, and I jumped up almost a full tier in waves. So like same exact
Nice.
waves, just 1 tier higher, and I was like, damn, that's intense.
Yeah, you should be able to unlock 19 pretty quickly once your damage stuff gets going. But keep in mind though, the version 29 is going to come out in 2 months, and things could change then. But
Oh. Well, I think unless they literally target my goals, meaning like nerf ass mods, nerf enemy balance mastery, nerf echoes, like then it would just just like hardcore snipe me. Like unless they do that, then I should be fine. I think I should be. I mean, all this is like generally great things, like util going higher, damage going higher, maybe going and doing attack dissonance. That'd be good. I think after this, I'd be okay with coming back to attack dissonance. After level 5 ISM. But like this would be stuff that I'm weaving. And again, I don't really feel like I need to get this to 5 necessarily. What's the number? I had the number. I'm trying to think of like what the percentage increase of double spawn rate would be. It is, so 3 gives me like 24. 4 gives me level 4
Oh,
is
it's
probably
up to 50%, I think.
Yeah,
it's
but
up to 50%.
but I'd probably checkpoint it at like 30%. So level 4. Once I get 30% double spawn rate, I think I'm pretty chilling until I get GT. In which case, then I probably want a 50%.
Oh yeah, when you get GT plus, you want it to be maxed.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because
Yeah.
like again,
And
let me see how many spawns I've had so far. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
So like 18, roughly 18. I'll just say roughly 3 times 18 right now, and I should be going for maybe another 1K. So what? 18 times 3. I think 24 carried. So 54.
Oh yeah, 54. Whoops.
You're good. 54. 30% of that would probably like 10%. 10% is 540 times 3. 1,500 doubled, roughly. That's not bad. That's the 1,500 would be a whole other category essentially. Because these are because I'm an idiot, because these are split into 3 elites. I could have just taken almost 3 of just them identical and minus a couple. I was like, oh, no wonder it's 30%, just around there. But yeah. And next one would be, I think, 40. No, next one's 36. Goes from 30 to 36. Goes up 6 each time. So yeah, I mean, I think once I hit 30, I should see a pretty significant cell increase, presumably.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then especially if I make the jump in tandem with T14, that'll be a ginormous cell increase.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's a pretty poggers. True, Fujin. No perfect plans, just a bunch of plans. Bunch of good plans.
Forgot who said this. There was a grandmaster at chess. He said a bad plan is better than no plan at all.
True. And plus, I think I hit since I just hit my personal best on turning. Granted, the very next thing I'm going to be trying out is trying to focus on is the dissonance, which will increase my turning performance, presumably. So
Yes, Flez. I don't remember who said it. I think it was Chigarin, Mikhail Chigarin. I forget. Someone said it though. I forget who it was.
that's some wise stuff I'd see like on a Dr. Seuss thing. Okay, it's too wise for me. True. When V29 drops, you can change all your plans. Hell yeah. I'll have a change of plan stream. Because that's all I do is just try to prep or get an idea or picture of where I'm trying to focus. Take things into account. It's good times. I think one of my buddies tuned in one time and he was like, "I've never done this." I was like, "It's not bad to. It's not needed by any stretch. You can do what I did with my chain lightning and just click things."
Just click.
I clicked the crap out of some chain lightning. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I was always curious. I see a lot of the streamers do like Q&As during their Econ runs. But like majority of the streamers or the content creators more so, which makes more sense if you're making other videos for informational stuff rather than like me doing this. This is my informational thing, right? I stream, I theory craft, I throw things at the board, even if I'm by myself, I can chill out and just consider things and try to look at different guides, go to the Discord, ask questions. But I'm surprised it's not done more as like a community thing. Like I used to stream for Warzone. Like I never streamed for a community. I don't, no offense to any game. But like I don't I stream normally just to like for informational and like, oh, this is where I'm at. If you want to pick and poke at my setup, you can. I'll happily go into any menu. Doesn't bother me. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of people just play like tourney streams. Have you noticed that? Or is that maybe like the bigger guys do Q&As like Spartan or Greeny or you? But
yeah, what's funny is during the tourney streams, it ends up becoming a Q&A afterwards.
yeah.
It's just because I just keep going, and then or like I'll do like a random stream one day and it becomes a Q&A. But yeah.
Yeah, I was curious about that because I think I think Fusion and Koyal are the guys that I watch, and then I tuned into your stuff more recently, and I noticed like or at least for Fusion and Kohal, they'll like stream their prep, their respecking, and all that stuff, and assessing what a tourney is and the battle conditions, and but I was like, I wonder if like people in there could, I don't know, have more interaction with it than, I don't know, than chat. That requires more like a Discord, like how you have set up, like a lot more of like, come in, we'll drag you in. I think I was trying to, I don't know if you can do this, but because people can share screens on Discord. I wonder if you can window capture Discord, share screen, and have that streaming on your OBS. I don't know if you can go that deep on the tunnels.
I do that. Yeah, I've done that before for tower review videos and stuff, and for tower I did it last week for tower reviews. I had them share their screen and I put it up on OBS, and people were able to see it. Basically, it's just a basic. The easiest way to do it is to just pop out the window, make it full size, and do a window capture of it and crop it out.
That's what I was showing Fusion at the beginning of the stream. I was saying like I think him and Koyal are having a co-stream on Sunday, and well, he's going to a Koyal stream, and then at a later day Kohal is coming to his, and so I was like, oh, I think you guys should probably just like co-stream and just like promote each other while having their tower of their stream on your OBS as well with like a label of that. But I was like, I don't know if that's done a lot, but I also don't know if the community is as active in like streaming land. Like even the biggest tower streamers aren't crazy numbers for viewers, so I don't know if it's necessarily a good strategy for like getting newer streamers or newer viewers rather than circulating the same the same viewers. That concept.
Yeah. You gotta, I don't know. I mean, yeah, obviously you gotta promote your streams in the different Discords. Like, I know there's the J Plays, there's the Spartan Discord, there is Lycona he has a server, Crowbar Zero's got a server, and so there's several that you could always. But I've done that before. I've done tournament streams with other players, and it was a lot of fun. It was a good time.
Yeah, you get a lot more bouncing back and forth with the stream and the other people too.
Oh yes, Zephyr, he has a server as well. Zephyr's the guy that got demoted to champs because he missed the deadline to join because he was trying to do it remotely through his phone, and there was like an 8-second delay and he couldn't get in time, and he got demoted to champs.
Dude, he must have been in like the mountains.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I ever get an 8-second delay, even in like the worst reception areas, unless there's just no reception, in which case it doesn't matter. It's not an 8-second delay, it's an infinite delay. There's zero
Yeah.
bars. But yeah, you see, like now, around like 6.5, my income will start catching back up to where it's not at peak, but it's definitely like in a respectable area. And then I can maintain
Yeah.
this for about 1K. So roughly around there. So then like that's where I get to 65, 67, 68 T an hour. But sometimes I catch bad lucks, you know, bad placements of bosses, stuff like that. Which all will be fixed when I get assist mods and I have ohm chip. JK. Or just Dimension Core, really.
Oh, them rays are going to start being an issue too. Oh my. Oof. I'm just looking at them now. They're going to start being an issue later.
Oh yeah, I mean, rays are what I normally die to anyway. I've
Yeah.
never died to a scatter. It's either bosses or rays. It's normally the two that murk me. Like that was like a terrible pathing gap. Literally entered at the end of one spotlight and beeline straight one stun.
Yep. That was
So-
one of the reasons why I got Spotlight 4 at the time, because I got sick of that in tournaments and stuff, because I was at a point where in Legends or Champs where if the boss was in the spotlight, he got nuked, but if he didn't, it hit me every time. I was like, nah, this is bullshit. So I got it for that, but yeah, it's definitely not really needed early on.
There was one that somebody was saying, I think it was when I was looking up Orbless Devo, but somebody was saying how like your angle, your raw angle, should be, I think he said 55 with perk. Now granted,
With substat, I would say for 3, about 55 to 60 would be good.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then
I said this
with
before. I
4
said if you got 3, you want that shit to look like the hazard symbol, man. Like,
I mean, if you look at my tower,
Yeah.
it almost does look like a hazard symbol.
yeah, it's pretty
Unironically.
close. Yeah. So,
What
it's
is
good,
it?
yeah.
For 4, I'm assuming for 4, it's not really an econ boost. It's like the boost that you
It
get.
is.
I mean, mine, I would say secondarily almost,
Yeah.
because like my coverage is like 50, I think, for percent with Spotlight. Where you at? Killed with effect on 55,000. Yeah, so it's roughly about 50%, maybe 50 to 60 in that range, 55.
Yeah.
But like I think the normal utility would be with the damage to apply your bonus. My question is, do you even need ohm chip once you get 4, or do you ditch it
Yeah, I still use it
just for the bonus damage?
because of the bonus damage. When it one cool trick that you could do later on with Ohm Chip is when you get Chrono Loop to a good spot, when the boss it lines up with the fleet, like when the boss gets directly in front of a fleet, you could stop the game, turn off Chrono Loop, and it'll be right in line with the fleet, and to give yourself a damage boost on that fleet enemy, because it'll bounce right off of it onto the
Oh,
fleet.
Do you
And
do
it's
that
also good.
with reach
It's
overcharges
also good
too?
for. Yes.
Yeah.
Mostly for overcharge. Yeah. I don't do it as much now. Now I just turn off Poison Swamp Stun and Chrono Loop if I need to kill overcharge. But because I don't run Om Chip anymore, I run Harmony Conductor now.
Oh.
But yeah, Om Chip is really good for things like basic ultimate as well. And it's good for it's also good for just like killing enemies as well around the boss too, or even like for just basic ultimate too. It's really good for.
This is coming from somebody with no UW plus. I'm assuming you can turn them off without having to turn off your UW.
Turn off what? The
The plus part. So like
UW
Chrono Loop.
plus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
you can turn off
Yeah,
chrono
so
loop
so
independent
right
of chrono field.
underneath, so to the right of the ultimate weapon text, the plus is usually right underneath the stat on the right. So like for chrono field, the plus will be right underneath the duration, and you could turn it on and off.
It's just
in your
the
run.
highlight. I've seen it on stream, like on your stream and stuff, where it's highlighted around it. That highlighted means on. I'm assuming off just means dull. Like there's no highlight. Highlighted blue. Oh, okay. It's
Yep, the
interesting.
green is on, and then the black is off. Yeah.
And then for GT Plus, seeing as it's probably gonna be the first big dump of UW Plus whenever that happens. What should be like if I'm seeing let's just use a arbitrary number, 300 for my GT bonus or GT Plus bonus, like as the kill multiplier. How would I try to aim to increase that? By what normal methods? Like I'm assuming, again, intuitively I would say like turn off chrono field, like unironically. But like what tips or things would you do to increase that number like easily? Just duration? Just duration?
Duration.
Once you get to
Yeah.
perma.
Wait, what?
Once you get to perma, what about then?
Same thing. Because the thing is with a permanent GT, it doesn't queue up the next one until the first one's finished. So if you have a cooldown of 65 seconds and your duration's 80, it's not going to start the next one until the 80 seconds is done. So the more the better for duration. If you want to get those really high, like if you want to get like those 600 to 800 counts, you need duration.
Even if there's like overlap? Because like let's
There's
say
no overlap.
Well, let's say right now, right? Oh yeah, true. I guess you're adding you're adding a
The
GT
only
at the
thing
end.
is,
You're adding a GT at the end. That's right.
I will say this though, I forget who said it, whether it was Yu-Gi-Oh or somebody else in his wiki, but there's a little bit of drift with the with when it activates, and it's recommended to get at least 1 second more than the cooldown to prevent that so that your count's not messed up, because mainly because GT Plus doesn't count the current enemies on the screen when it activates, and that 1 second buffer it helps that so that your count's not like lower than it should be or whatever.
There's not like a small buffer of mismatch. So like let's say this, right? So I have a sync at 70 seconds. In theory, you'd still want your GT duration to be 80. So you'd want me to, in theory, at best, to get that number up, I would want to click more into duration. So that's
and
gonna be
finish the lab. Yeah.
Oh yeah, obviously
substat.
lab substat and assist substat would be first before clicks.
Yes.
Presumably. Yeah. So then.
Yeah. Ideally, you're not going to get to 80 for a while, because that's going to be. I mean, that's a long way. But you could aim for a good spot to aim for is like 67 until you get to like level 10, I think, and then you got to start going a little bit higher. But the chart will tell you what level you should be at, because when you get to max, you should be at least 75. Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking 67 seconds. Yeah. Because, like, to me, obviously, with looking at reducing the sync, but also compounding and increasing the GT duration seemed counterintuitive. And normally, you don't want overkill, right? Like, intuitively, right now, I think my chrono field is, as you see, 1 minute 5 seconds, whereas the cooldown's 1 minute.
Yeah.
So, like, that's fine when it comes to UW BCs. Or battle conditions, but even then I want that at 10 seconds in theory.
Yeah, so you're going to have to finish the lab, because of later on there's a battle condition that's going to affect that.
Oh yeah, I've hit it once before. It was not fun. Because I think I even used G-Comp and I was like, I'll still have it, and I think, oh, I lagged again.
I'm not a fan of that, because when you need it the most, that package ain't coming.
True. I figured that out too. Like
FedEx, man.
Yep.
When you need it, it's not coming, man.
That was one of the worst ones I had too. So yeah, but then at that point, I think it would probably have just been better to go PF, but I didn't have ancestral at that point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the thing is too, since you run BHD, it's going to be a lot easier for you to get a permanent golden tower, because as you lower your MVN sync and increase your duration, it should be pretty easy for you to get.
So to put it in perspective, I probably definitely shouldn't. I sent it to Fusion, so I can actually just copy and paste that. Where you at? There you are. So this, copy and paste. So that was my G-Comp run when I was fishing for more cells.
Okay.
That was the run for it. So I'm almost literally at a perma already with G-Comp, granted. And that's also not with G-Comp, with RPC lab finished. And yeah, so like to me, the question I did have a question attached to this. I had one. It was weird. Brain farted. It's alright. I don't care about it. It's not important. But think for me. Oh, I don't know what I was gonna say. Now it's bothering me. It's alright though. Either way, I know we were talking about perma GTs. But I don't know how that related to this, other than the fact that I almost had a perma GT. Don't know. Can't recall.
It's fine.
Happens to the best of us. Yeah, I think with util dissonance caught up, I think I'll probably be hoping in the 100T an hour category. But that's gonna be a big jump if I do. It's gonna be what, 40%? Oh no, it's gonna be 66% jump. Don't know if it's gonna be that much, but we'll see. Oh, that was a question I did want to ask. Seeing as I do have BHD, when would be a good time to, granted, you know my timeline, you know my pathway, when do you think, and I know it's beneficial, when would be a good time to get a wave skip mastery?
Wave skip is the next one in line after extra orb and coins.
Okay.
Right after. Some people get it before coins or extra orb if they have BHD, but I got it after. But if you want, you could always get it before coins or extra orb. Or I would definitely get it before extra orb.
Yeah.
For you.
My path was probably going to be coin, wave skip, extra orb in that order.
Yeah, wave skip's really good. But here's the thing though. If you do get the wave skip, you got to start pumping up your free upgrades. Go to your utility tab.
Yeah.
What are your percents at? Okay, 112. Okay, all right. Well, that's pretty good. All right.
That's max perks, obviously, but
yeah.
So like again, I think I had it in my head. I forgot it.
Oh, Flez, if you're still here, you got to get the range to 30 with the slider to get 69.6. If you're still here. I just got out of a run.
Oh. But yeah, so like right now, I probably, let's see what the 5 is. 12Q, 26Q, 6Q, 2Q. So about 2, 6, that's fucking a lot. 13X. So there's definitely an opportunity here to push a little bit for more cells, but obviously with EB, I'm not really pressed as much. But with free ups, I think I might be able to start pushing that once after the dissonance. But I mean, I'm gonna have a lot of expensive stuff coming up, so we'll see. We'll see what I have enough for how much I can pool at any given point.
Okay.
The real question is, I won't have enough. I'll have 231 left over. And roughly 750 will come. When will 750 come again? The 9th? But less than 2 weeks. I was gonna say, when the 750 comes out, what was I planning on doing? Oh, I was planning on going towards GT Plus. Do you think I should get? Do you think I should get? Do you think the bonus from GT Plus is gonna outweigh Coin Mastery and the workup?
No. No, GT Plus is going to be a little bit less at first. It's going to be a little bit less until, I would say, when you get your GT Plus, if you could get it to like level 3 or 4, then it might be a little bit better. But on unlock, probably not. No.
Yeah.
And plus, your duration too.
Still has work. Yeah. So it's not as
your
developed.
duration, it still needs work. Yeah.
Yeah, I might use that stones for some coin stuff, coin and wave skip. Work on those 2 stones next, and then while I work on those labs, the GT duration, maybe G-bot duration, and all a bunch of fun things to give me more big C's.
Yeah.
I have some Costco pizza. The fucking. Oh, I'm gonna go grab some. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh. I am back, but I'm also going to be shoveling this pizza in my face.
Oh, nice.
Let me make sure I text my... Figure out when he wants to... Dude, send me a text. How giga chad, dude. Hell yeah. Saving me the trouble.
Wait, who sent you a text?
My coworker. Or my
Oh,
trainee.
nice.
My trainee tomorrow. So,
Nice.
Tags, what other games do you normally play? Or have you played?
I used to play Clash Royale and Clash of Clans back in the day. Way back.
Any
Played
PC
that.
games or a sports dude or
I played Madden way back in the day, not anymore. Now I just play this and chess on the side,
oh yeah.
here and there.
Yeah, the only other mobile game I've really played was the Last War Survival.
Okay.
That's where I went.
What?
I went. It would seem like I went whale. I was a dolphin, bro. There were dudes.
There's
that,
some games.
there
A
were
friend
dudes.
of mine was telling me, yeah, people spend a lot of money on certain games, like Archero 2. A friend of mine was telling me they got whales that spend like 10 grand a month or more.
Yeah. So on my server, I was probably like 6th or 7th strongest, and I spent 18K in 6 months. We had dudes that spent like by that 6-month mark, good low 6-figure range.
Oh wow.
I was just
Yeah,
like,
that's a lot.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's right. Before I began covering this game, I was playing a different game called Random Dice Defense on my channel. That was like a couple years back. But yeah.
See, I will say, though, that for most of my life, I played like super traditional games, like Counter-Strike, League of Legends, WoW, all that stuff. But I did it competitively. I will say there has never been a game I've played similar to Last War on account of there was no feeling that was even relatively in the same ballpark of fun when you could burn somebody's money in front of them because you burn more money. That was just that was just so fun. Like, it was just the biggest ego check. Because, like, there were dudes wailing way harder than me. But then you'd play strategy versus size and all that stuff. And then guys that were trying to be, they would talk all the smack. And I would just be like, okay, I'm going to go burn your base, buddy. Like, sorry. Like, good luck this week in versus. Like, you're not going to enjoy yourself. You're going to be out of troops because I'm hunting you down for the rest of the week. But there was just no other sensation where, in other games you can outplay people, finesse them, have all that fun stuff and that good feel. There's nothing like just grabbing a stack in front of somebody and just burning it and being like, get fucked. There's just nothing quite like it. I mean, I ended up stopping because I was like, I don't want to keep the tempo. The tempo is you have to spend to keep up.
Yeah.
I didn't want to keep that tempo. Tempo was not going to be fun for me. And mind you,
Well, in this game too, yeah, they argue about how it's pay to win, and it's like there's other games like Diablo and stuff that are way worse.
yeah. I mean, the guys that were wailing above me, they accelerated their spending. I stopped. I just quit the game. I was like, okay, I'm done. I think I was like the president of the server, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm planning everything. I'm strategizing for everything. For like, unironically, like 800 people, all different alliances. I'm trying to coordinate that. Inter-server relationships. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm on this game 24/7. So, But like those guys just took off. Those guys started spending like they're probably unironically in the high 6-figure range by this point.
Well, damn.
And
That's so much to think about.
And I quit last July, or I'd say last September, last August, right before picking this game up.
Okay. I guess the question always is, how did you find out about this? Was it through an ad?
The game or this game?
This game.
Well, I don't know if how old you are, but there was these games, the Pathway games. I'm sure you you set up towers, you set up cannons, and then you have a preset of people running through it and all that. So like that type of defense, tower defense. I was looking for something like that, and I saw Idle Tower Defense. I was looking through the Google Play Store, and I was like, oh, okay, this looks cool. And then I saw it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty interesting. And I think my brother-in-law was playing it, gave me a tip of like go full defense, like full send defense, and I did until like I think wave 4500 on tier 1. And then I got Dimension Core and I started pivoting.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just pivoted so hard to getting the Chain Lightning where I have it now. But it was just a discovery. It wasn't like, I don't even think it was an ad. It was me searching on Google Store of like defense games.
Oh, okay.
Because right after I quit last war, the next game I tried was like a city building one. Go to find out, it's the exact same model, just different graphics. And I was like, I'm not playing this game. I know what it is. Like, I literally just quit a game like it. I'm not transferring to another game. Just
Fusion, yes. Sorry.
Fusion's right.
You said a city building game. Sorry, I was thinking of like Sim City, but that's different.
It's like you have a base. Inside the base, you have like an armory. And then that base ends up turns into a city.
Are you saying like Mobile Strike, like that?
I don't know what Mobile Strike is, but I know like if you've ever seen like Whiteout Survival or Last War Survival or any of those types of games.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that.
You have like an inner city, your base, and inside of it you can have different buildings of armory for troops and this and you know, all that stuff. I played another game that was like Camelot or something like that. Played for like 2 days and then I hit level 4 and it showed me the world and I'm like, this is the exact same game. There's just different graphics. Why am I playing this? I just quit it.
Yeah. Fusion, damn, dude. Phew. He said games like Lords Mobile, he wasted $500 and lost everything in a minute.
Yeah, it's that guy who lost, made you lose everything, probably had a really good time. That would have been me on Last War, unironically. I was a vicious PvPer. But I was also like a crazy theorycraft person, like min-maxing, how do you go after whales, how do you attack them, how do you make them suffer. But that's why I was just like I was a tactician. That's all I was. So I would be able to incentivize whales that could destroy my entire alliance into not doing that because I knew they had relationships with XYZ, and I'd be like, okay, well, you can try and catch me, but you might spend a lot of gems, which is money. Might spend a lot of gems trying to catch me. I'm quick, I'm fast. I literally played games that required intense reaction times, so you might catch me, but if you don't, I'm gonna go and make sure everyone that you like suffers, and you're gonna see if your resolve is as good as mine. Because I'm stubborn, okay? I will make somebody's friends suffer and chirp at them, being like, bro, I can't even progress anything in the game. What are you doing? Stop. Like, He's just doing. I'll be like, hey, tell your buddy to stop. It's fine. We're good. I'm cool to stop. Like, but yeah, I was vicious. My entire alliance, we didn't have crazy whales, but we were vicious. We were just no holds barred. Every week there was something called versus. It'd pick a random alliance in a relative range close to your server, and you would just go alliance versus alliance, and you would teleport to their server and you would just fight. But everyone hated us because we could ash your entire alliance, even if we couldn't kill 2 guys. The other 98 guys we'd absolutely ash, and then the 2 guys would be by themselves the rest of the day. It was a miserable experience going against us. I still talk to the guys from that game every now and then. They've transferred a few servers as a group, but I wonder if I'm gonna get my second win back. Oh yeah, well. Yeah, Tags, do I sense an East Coast accent?
Yes, you guessed right. Yeah, I'm from the East Coast.
New England area, sounds like?
Nah, I'm actually from Philly.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Is Philly is Philly considered in the DMV area? No, I think that's Virginia, DC, Maryland.
Nope.
Yeah, that's right.
No, it's considered. I don't even know.
Is that Midwest?
Nah. Nah, not at all. I was gonna say the tri-state area, but I don't even think it's that.
You guys are in limbo. You guys are out of every segmented area. Not New England, not
about.
DMV, not Midwest.
I'm literally right next to Jersey where I am. It's like right over the bridge. It's like a 10-minute ride over the bridge. Where I am.
Yeah, I'm Pacific Northwest. I'm out in Washington.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's early for you. My friend
Early? It's 3 p.m.
My buddy. Yeah, my buddy Versetti, he lives out there. Yeah.
You just wake up before this? I mean, we've been chatting for a bit. But...
Funny enough, when you messaged me, I went back to sleep and I woke up a little bit before that. And I saw your message, and I was like, all right, like, hop on for a little. But, because I woke up at, I went to bed. I woke up at, like 4 in the morning, and I tried to go back to sleep. I had real bad, heartburn. I couldn't go back to sleep until, later on.
Did you eat something funny?
I have a tendency of eating a little too late before I go to sleep. But yesterday, I had a spicy sandwich, and that probably did it. But yeah, I'm supposed to try not to eat 4 hours or so before I go to bed, but I haven't been following that on weekends here and there.
See, I'm a fucking glutton. I eat when I wanna, but I also don't eat breakfast because I have a sensitive stomach. So, if I eat anything in the morning prior to work, I get bubble gut the rest of the fucking morning, and I hate it.
Yeah,
I just can't.
I skip it.
Yeah.
Skip breakfast usually.
But then me, it's I'm on Adderall for ADHD. I don't really eat until I get home. And every now and then I'll have a snack when I'm working. But I work fucking fast paced. So there's times where I'm I should be eating something because I'm burning a lot of calories. I'm definitely at a caloric deficit, even though I'm extremely skinny. When I say extremely skinny, I'm $180, but 6'3".
Oh yeah.
So considerably skinny. But yeah,
okay.
I think at one point when I was eating 2 meals every day, I would eat lunch and then I normally go to bed pretty early. I would normally go to bed in 2 hours for work.
Wow, what time you got to go in for work?
I tend to go into work anywhere from, well, I work an hour away, and I normally try to get there by 1 to 2 a.m. So
Wow.
I'm waking
Okay.
up probably like midnight 15, leave by 1, or if I want to be there by 1, then 11:15.
Okay. Oh wow. Damn.
Discovery Houston.
That's usually when everyone streams. Well, no, everyone they stream at nighttime.
Yeah.
Well, afternoon to evening. I know I usually like to go on around afternoon into the night.
See, I'm normally sleeping or heading to work. It is a crazy sleep schedule indeed, Fusion. That is my
Yeah.
day in and day out. My brother-in-law will come in from work because he has 2 jobs, and his second job he'll come into work and I'm leaving. Like, I don't know how you fucking do it, bro. Actually, he's recently started doing like the 12-hour days. He's like, I don't know how you fucking do this forever. Like, you've done this for 9 years. I'm like, yeah, it's good times.
It frustrates me that Fusion he streams too early for me. I'm usually just like getting up or getting ready to eat something or I'm at work. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to miss it. Yeah, Flez, you're right, man. He's been live now for about 8 hours.
Well, no,
There's
yeah.
no one. I've never seen anyone stream as long as me usually. But yeah, everyone else they tap out after like 3 hours.
Well, I mean, again, like I don't do it. I'll talk to people in chats like Fusion or Flaz, like or you. I would chat, like it doesn't bother me. But like 9 times out of 10, I'll have like one person, like either Fusion will be here, or he's got to go back to work, or he's chilling, or he's doing stuff, and like I'll just like, oh, I'm gonna play TFT on my phone and watch a movie.
Oh, you play TFT?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I used to play that game too. I forgot to mention I used to play that back in like set 3 and 4 before they introduced. Well, no, they just introduced like hyper roll and all that, but I used to play TFT a lot. In the past.
I don't play ranked anymore. I just play what's it called? They do these like chunk coliseums, and
Okay.
essentially it's just like previous sets that they bring back, and they give you like they start you out
Oh.
with like a super like 4 cost or 5 cost. So you
Okay.
you basically start your team and your set or your board around a super late game character. But everyone does
nice.
it. So everyone does it. So everyone gets like a 4 or 5 cost, and then you just start really early and you get basically a lot more econ and stuff like that. So
Okay. Oh, that sounds cool.
you tend to see people
Um,
get like their prismatic sets and prismatic and 3-star 5 costs a lot and 3-star 4 costs, and so you're basically racing to see who gets them first. Tends to be the game, which is fun because you see a bunch of I've seen it where I had 1 3-star 5 cost, but I knew it was probably the best in the game, and I beat somebody who had 2 3-star 5 costs. So like somebody had like somebody had like a 3-star Varus and a 3-star Zyra, and they're both 5 costs, and I had a 3-star what is his name? Not Yasuo. It's Yao something. I forgot what his name is. Why am I blanking out on it? Yone. There you go. But Yone, once he goes,
Yone.
yeah, once he goes dark, he wins. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much damage the other person does. Like, and he can get there in 1 auto. So he just autos and boom, everything goes dark and he wins. So it doesn't matter how many other ones, unless you can stop him from attacking to get his full mana bar, like you just lose.
Oh well. Fusion is going to bed.
Good night.
I might actually head out soon myself.
You're all good.
Might get some dinner in a bit.
Yeah, man, I was starting to get hungry.
Um,
That's why I had to shove some pizza in my face.
I hear, yeah, man. Hearing that pizza, it's making me hungry.
Yeah. I get it, man. I mean, hey, I've been here 8 hours. It's a whole shift, baby.
Yeah. Real quick before I go, Flez, if I get a creator code, I think I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. I'll plan it out.
You should try to stream for a subathon or like something like that, where like a donation extends the time and just see how long you can go.
Oh my god. That would be nuts.
I don't know.
But
Does your I don't know what what qualifications or criteria needs to be met for monetization for like super chats and stuff.
to monetize, you need 1,000 subs, and then for super chats, I think it's like 500
Okay.
or something like that. Yeah, like 500 subs.
Yeah, I think you. Are you at? What are you at? I don't really check sub counts.
So funny enough, I've been looking at my numbers. I lost 5 subs yesterday. Well, 4. I'm at 2105 now. I lost 4 subs in one day. I don't know how, but I did.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I don't know. I usually gain at least 1 to 2 subs a day, but recently I've stagnated a lot more. And well, 2 weeks ago I didn't stream often because I had to celebrate my girlfriend's birthday, and we had someone come in town, and I didn't stream all week, and that I think that like messed things up for a little bit. And now, like, yeah, I'm not getting as many subs as I should, but I already know what I gotta do. I gotta like start making videos. I just been really lazy. That's my fault. But
See, that's why I can't be a content creator because
it's tough because the thing is, I also edit my own videos, and I could just imagine how long it's going to take to edit a guide.
yeah.
Oh my god.
See, me, I just can't do them. Like, even when I played Warzone, there were so many like times I could have done content creation or clips or edits, or I was like, bro, even when I was streaming, there were times where like I'd get tilted and I'd be like, I'm out, peace, guys. Like, hour and a half stream. Like normally I'm streaming like 6 hours, but it's like I'm out, I'm done. I'm gonna go watch a movie and stay off the internet for the rest of the day before I fucking punch a hole through my monitor. But yeah, I was like, I have no interest in working. This is like zero work for me. The work is the interest, right? Like me doing the math and projecting and trying to plan, and that's I would say that's interest, hobbying, but that's not necessarily work. It'd be the closest thing to it, but I can't do like editing because I have like zero passion for that.
Yeah.
But for people that do it well, like you, I think it's pretty admirable. And the fact that you still do it yourself.
Well, thank you.
You don't have like a editor. Yeah, that's time,
So
bro.
Bonzo, he recommended an editor to me, but I feel weird reaching out to him like, hey, can you edit this video for me? I wanted to do this and that. It's like, I don't know, man. Like,
Well, I mean, just
I don't know if I
think
want
of
to
it
do
as
that.
just think of it as a job opportunity for him. Like, I'm assuming Bonzo doesn't, Bonzo's, if he uses that guy, doesn't.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't edit his own videos.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming then the editor probably doesn't spend his entire job on Bonzo's videos, so you probably can squeeze more creators into it.
Yeah.
But as long as it's like, a fair market price type stuff, ask him his pricing, his wage, boom. It shouldn't be something that's awkward. It's pretty. I know a buddy of mine was an editor for TSM and for a couple like big Twitch streamers, and his name got thrown around to other creators a bunch of times, and I asked him, like, does that get weird, like that you ever have a point where you don't want work? Like your plate's full type shit? And he was like, no.
Yeah.
Like he's like, I'm pretty quick with editing, and I'm pretty good at time management, so I can always throw more on the load, and on top of it, it's good money. So I was like, fair.
Oh, okay.
Like, he was salaried at TSM as an editor, while still doing like 3 other content creators.
Oh, well. Okay. All right. I guess I'll have to look into that more. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's it's when the return is worth it, right? If you can pump out more with that editor, then hey, it doesn't hurt. But if you're like, hey, I'm only gonna do one video a week, or once every 2 weeks, an editor may not be necessary.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm excited. I'm excited for my plan. I'm excited for your next video. I'm excited for everything. And your 48-hour stream.
48. I said 24.
Oh, same thing. It's one
Uh,
tomato. Yeah, whatever.
oh man.
Yeah, appreciate the insight, the help. That was good stuff to bounce ideas off of, especially somebody with your experience in the game. But yeah, if I have any questions, you'll see me in stream chats. Most of the time I'm working when I'm in there, so half the time I'm just listening, but I'll poke my head in and say what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Now go get some food, because otherwise you won't. And
Yeah.
yeah. And I'm gonna just chill out. If everyone wants to chill, talk in chat, cool beans. If not, I have
What do
anime
you
to watch.
prefer to go by? Just Jake or
Yeah, Jake. It's fine.
Okay.
I put it in
Alright.
the handle for a reason. It's easier. There was a while where I joked with people. I made my name Josh, and I would tell them like my name's actually Jake, and they were like, "No, it's not." Like, it actually is though. And they're like, "Why do you go by Josh?" I'm like, "Because nobody will believe me that my name is Jake." Like, they would never know my real name. They would always think my name's Josh.
I'll remember that next time when we'll be like, "Oh, hey, Josh, how's it going?"
Yeah. Like, hey.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. It was or like I'd have my name as like Jay, and then I would be like, my name's Jake. Just call me Jake. Don't. If you say Jacob, I'm gonna think my mother's talking to me, or I'm in trouble with my wife. Okay, don't call me ever that, because that's my spidey senses go off when my full name gets used.
Okay.
But yeah, either way.
Okay, then. All right. I'll catch you later. I want to hear how this goes in the future.
Yeah, I think projected time frame probably 2 weeks for disco runs. Assuming so, what that'd be almost at the next in-game pack. The next in-game stone pack will be when I probably should have them all done.
Okay.
And then I'll reach out, see where I'm at, see where my you said 7 or 8S for my chain.
I want to say 8.
You want to say 8?
I'll say 8. Final answer.
Yep. You have 8, and then I have in between 9 and 10 in that range. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see who's closer on guessing math, because I don't think either of us have any idea. Because that's a full shot in the dark. We're throwing darts in a dark room. Okay, we're hoping to hit the target, but okay. Well, you take it easy, brother. I'm gonna peace out.
All right, I'll talk to you.
Peace. Yeah, I think once this run ends will be when I probably end stream. So that could be anything from soon. I've caught every time my second win is procced, it's been from a lag spike. It actually hasn't been from genuine tower damage, which is lame. But Flez, I appreciate you tuning in as well. Okay. Always feel free to hop in. Flez, what do you, if you're still there, what do you think my chain lightning is going to be after my UW disc runs? If you have a guess. One second. My cats are being diabolical. You gotta throw a number. Me and Tags have no clue. You just gotta throw a number out there. Confident. Are you doing 6-7? 6-7? Got it. I'll be right back, bro. Okay. Woo. Let's see. See how long I survive. Got Almost a full recharge until my second one comes back. Let's do a quick CPH check. 62. Not jabs. Don't know if I'll get to 65, so I'll probably stay in the low 60s this run. Flaz, are you in Legends normally or Champ? You may have said it earlier, but I don't know. Oh. Up my tempo a little bit on this. Where's my...
Hey guys, how are we? This is the Tropical House Mixtape Series, and on this volume, we have Cargo, who will be taking over as the guest mix of Volume 6. And he's going to show us his favourite songs at the moment and what he's been digging. We've featured music from Zoo, Autograph, Manila, Labyrinth, Touch and Go, and many more. So I hope you enjoy the mix. And for the next hour, you're listening to Cargo.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? When you were 8 and you had bad traits, you go to school and learn the golden rule. So why are you acting like a bloody fool? If you get hot, then you must get cool. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? You chuck it on that one, you chuck it on this one, you chuck it on your mother and you chuck it on your father, you chuck it on your brother and you chuck it on your sister, you chuck it on that one and you chuck it on me. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? was faded floater again. And my mouth filled it in. When you told me every little thing's gonna be alright. But we were young. Cause you're all that I want. Cause you're all that I want.
I'm setting fire to the light that I know. Let's start a fire everywhere that we go. We're starting fires till the lights are burning on. I'm setting
Looking for an exit in this world of fear. I can see the path that leads away. Mama never left and daddy needs me here. I wish the wind would carry a change. Looking through the window to a world of dreams. I can see my future slip away. Honey, you won't get there if you don't believe. I wish the wind would come.
I'm setting
I'm setting fire to the light that I know. It starts everywhere that we go. We're starting fires till the lights are burning on.
looking for an exit in this world of fear. I can see the path that leads away. Mama never left and daddy needs me here. I wish the wind would carry a change. Looking through the window to a world of dreams. I can see my future slip away. Honey, you won't get there if you don't believe. I wish the wind would come.
And that will be the end of the stream. Fujin, if you're still there, peace out, Cub Scout. If anybody else is still there, peace out, Cub Scouts. I don't know when I'll be streaming again, but I do have this fun plan to go for. We'll see if I'm online for the Mastery buy and possibly some disco runs. I don't see me pushing for assist mods until I finish the disco runs. So I will catch you guys on the flippity flip. So, Cub Scouts.